do this. You know, we need to have more visibility. You know, oh, Lady Eugenia, thank you so much. I really do appreciate this. Thank you for the super chat. May God bless you. Thank you. All right, my people. Peter Obi went to Benin City today, so I would like to quickly just show a few minutes of the crowd, and that's it, so that we can move on. You know, let's quickly see to this. Our principal hit today in Benin. People, they put their shirt, they use their shirt, they clean a car. My God. Oh, wow. For the first time, they see people say they win presidential election, they know they celebrate. Una go here with Hope Uzodinma go talk just now. Meanwhile, let's continue with those. The cameraman say he because he never see this kind of thing before. So what be did cannot be presidency don't pass. You know, yes, that was Benin today for you guys to know that 100% Edo is for Peter Obi 100%. Edo. That's why you see I preach against tribalism. Yes, you know like Edo people know we don't care where you come from. We they support the person where we know say yes can help Nigeria. Not they support because say they speak the same language with us. I'm totally against tribalism. I don't want to know if you are Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, Edo, whatever. No, we are Nigerians. Check people out. Don't choose people because they are from your place. Anyway, thank you very much, my people. I would like us, let's quickly listen to what Hope Uzodinma have to say here. You know, because Hope Uzodinma don't talk. In fact, make more year. One moment.
Governor Hope Uzodinma was at the Daura residence of President Muhammadu Buhari to rejoice with him for not only ensuring the conduct of the most peaceful, transparent and credible elections in Nigeria as promised, but also getting a worthy successor in office from the governing APC. And still basking in the euphoria of Tinubu's victory, President Muhammadu Buhari and the governor expressed optimism that the president-elect has the capacity, courage and commitment to take Nigeria to greater heights.
We are also very happy because victory is sweet. And indeed, I'm happy that Nigerians, once more, have shown a very serious sign of confidence in our great party and in the ability of our presidential candidate to rule Nigeria. With him as president, I'm sure he is going to leverage on the performance of Mr. President, and he will continue there with all the developmental strides Mr. President has achieved. Aswaju Ahmed Bola Tinubu is going to improve on that and also develop Nigeria, unite Nigeria, secure Nigeria, and create prosperity like you must have heard. The mantra is renewed hope. And you know my name is Hope. So once you have hope in God, it means you've gotten everything on earth. I listened to the President-elect welcoming his other contestants to come and work with him to develop Nigeria. That's the spirit of democracy.
Governor Uzodinma also used the opportunity to bring the Nigerian leader up to speed on the security situation in the Eastern Heartland.
We have started the program of making sure that the sponsors of banditry in Southeast are identified and be made to face the law.
So how is the situation now?
The situation is relatively calm and relatively peaceful. And Imo State, you must have heard, we had a successful election and a very credible election. I must congratulate INEC also for a job well done.
A job well done. Congratulated INEC for a job well done. All right, let's move on, my people, because we're going to start talking soon. But before that, our Edo son, Baba Rex, Nosa Rex, Baba Rex, is a popular actor and also a comedian, came out to talk about, give us his own definition of obedience, what you should be seen doing and what you should not be seen, or what you should not associate yourself with. I would like us to listen with, because for me, I want you guys to watch this video. Just tell us what you think about the video. My own take will be last after everybody don't contribute about this video. It's currently circulating. I believe he did this video last night. So let's watch this video.
6 months I was impeached alongside Fayose and Darie. I went to court. Again, I became the first governor to come back from impeachment. So I was the first governor to win through the court, first to come back from impeachment. And then in 2007, about 1 year in office, INEC conducted the election, and Anyuba won. I was sworn in as governor. I went to court again to seek the interpretation of our constitution that my tenure is 4 years. Everybody said it will never happen. Again, the Supreme Court declared me the winner, which is why you have staggered the election in various states today. So I became the first governor to seek interpretation of the constitution on tenure of the governor. I became the first governor. In Anambra State, over a period of 40 years, from Jim Weber days in old Anambra State, I was the first governor to serve 2 tenures. I can go on and on and on and tell you so many things that have happened in this my journey that one can say is a miracle. And I'm looking forward to the next miracle next year to complete the miraculous journey of my political life. As a politician, I have campaigned, I've gone around this country, I've done what I'm supposed to do, presented myself to the people, and if I find out there's other things I might not be able to be part of, I decently withdrew myself. I keep saying, so that by winning or losing, I would rather lose doing the right thing than win doing the wrong thing. My politics have been consistent in character and integrity. Nobody have ever seen me in my political life sharing money. I'm not desperate to be president of Nigeria. I'm desperate to see Nigeria that works for the youth. We have so much talent and energy here that can change the world. And I want to do that. That's all.
All right, before we start talking, I want you guys to think if we can get this miracle back again on this presidency. Is a tough one. If you listen to the previous video that I played for Badmonds, it looks like he's losing hope. I don't know what you guys think. You know, Badmonds looks like he's losing hope. It looks like the way he was talking, he's already giving up, like, this journey, nothing will happen. To me, that is what I can see from his long speech. Because the man have played a very, very important role on this journey of Mr. Peter Obi. But this is speech. It looks like he's done. Okay. Before we start talking, let me pick two calls because people be calling in since. Hello. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, good evening. Thank you very much.
We can't hear you, sir. We can't hear you. Speak louder. We can't hear you.
Yeah, can you hear me now, sir?
Yes, better. You have 1 minute. Where are you calling from? What's your name?
Okay, my name is Clifford. I'm calling from Germany.
Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, I'm calling from Germany. I just want to quick give a reaction to the video you just played not quite long.
Go ahead, sir.
In
Go
regard
ahead.
that our president, the Labour Party president Peter Obi, that is losing confidence in regard to losing hope.
No, not Peter Obi. Excuse me. Let me correct you quickly. We're not talking about Peter Obi.
Sorry, sir.
We played the video before Peter Obi, Badmonds. That's what I'm saying. Magnus,
okay,
yes.
Okay. Yeah. What I want to say is this: is that like what the Christian will say that there is nothing God cannot do. But in this issue, we are taking God out of it because this is Nigeria politics, the corruption that is going on in Nigeria. So I believe that we, the people, and we, the supporter of the obedient movement, we are the one that is going to make this change. Though it's going to take time, as you all know, but we are going to make sure we frustrate the government, even when the government come in, because it's illegitimate, because it's not elected by the people. So we will frustrate it with all our capacity we have, with our with all our energy. Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly see to someone else here. Hello, Mr. F.A. Thanks for calling in. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you, Mr. F.A. Talk to us.
Hello.
Yeah,
Hello,
good evening.
Nigeria.
Yeah, you have 1 minute. Talk to us.
Good evening. Yeah. Nigeria Watch, See, that man we just talk just now. That man, everything that man talk, I don't first see him before. See, this cabal, and I never lose hope. I'm a very full, I have full confidence, say, Obi go win, but their plan, now to make Nigeria be an Islamic country, Muslim country. That is what their plan. And if Christian don't wake up, the old Christian for Nigeria don't wake up, bros, not in 4 years time, you'll see what Nigeria will change to. That's why that's my submission this evening.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Yeah. Hello. Thank you very much. Thank you, madam, for calling in. Turn down your device, please. Turn it down, please. Okay.
I want to say you don't pick up. Hello.
Okay. Thank you.
Good evening, my brother. Good evening, everyone. Thank you for all you do.
Thank you.
I just want to say, when I saw that video now that you played about Oraka,
yes,
I know him very well. I called him straight away, and I said, "Why are you so down? Why are you the way you spoke? I've never seen you speak like that on the video." He said, "No, my sister did that video the second day after the election. That's on the 29th. He did that video. I just spoke to him. He's on the road now. He's going to campaign for the governorship election. So he says on the road when he gets, if you want me to invite him.
Invite him. Yes. We want him here. We would like to ask him questions.
Okay, let me know. Any day you want him, let me know. I will tell him. I will do everything. Will come on. Yeah.
No. Okay. You let him know when. Tell him we want him. Then you'll be the one to tell me when he's ready.
Okay, then I will let you know.
Thank you. Thank you, madam. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? No, sir. You are calling us a different name, please. This is Nigeria Watch.
Okay, Niger Ward. Sorry, Niger Ward. Yes, Niger Ward.
Go ahead,
sorry.
sir.
Yeah, my name is Moses. I'm calling you from Spain.
Thank
yes,
you.
I watched the 2 videos you played by Magnus Oraka, one of the guys that have really suffered. I mean, done a lot for Labour Party before this time. But I just want to say that what he had just said, that is just his own understanding of the whole thing, because it doesn't represent Mr. P2B's attitude to the whole thing. You understand? Everybody's not the same. In a battle, there are those that that chicken out, just on the way. While the battle is not yet, has not yet begun.
Okay.
So I think that is what I see in him. He has really done so well. But I don't think the way he had just spoken is it seems as if maybe he's giving up. By saying that they will make his government ungovernable. That it shows that he has, like he's giving up, the battle. But when you listen to the man P2B, hear what he said. He said that he's a miracle. His political life has always been miraculous.
Okay.
And he believes that that is the standing point. That is the foundation on which this one will go. I don't see him giving up this fight. Whatever it takes. If he could fight the governorship battle for 3 years, I believe that now. And in the governorship battle he fought, things were not like this. INEC was not like this. But in this case, in this present time, there are electoral acts, to guide every.
All right, sir. All right. Thank you. So thank you, sir. Thank you. We need to go now. Thank you. Hello. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello. Speak to us, please.
Hello.
You are not talking. Go ahead, sir. We can hear you. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello. Hi. My name is Jude, and I'm calling from United Kingdom.
Thank you, sir. You have 1 minute. Talk to us.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Nigel Watch. I've been watching your program. Thank you for what you're doing.
Thank you.
I just want to say, quite quickly what I want to say. I've been watching all the things that have been happening, and some of the videos we are showing. I think that this fight, this battle, is just beginning. I would like people to understand that these people that are doing these things, they are just watching. Don't even be surprised you have, some of them watching this program and seeing what we are saying. The fight, the battle. P2B said it that we should be consistent that he won this election and his mandate must be given to him. I think that's what we'll be preaching on. And honestly, these people, they know that people are not happy. This is the only time in Nigeria whereby you have North, East, West, and South coming together to support one person. We will never have this kind of opportunity again. One thing on the things, if ever we allow Tinubu to come in, let me tell you, Shetima and Tinubu can decide in next 4 years to get rid of all the Labour candidates. Just allocate votes to APC. If we can't do anything this time, we will never do anything.
Thank you.
Again. So what I think that this is the time to fight the battle to the last until P2B gets his mandate.
Okay.
We should never give up.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Even if it's going to the street, whatever, this is going to end up.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. This is the time to talk in depth, to analyze all the videos that we played today. Remember, this is our country, Nigeria. Even though we have criticized Nigeria over and over again, it's still our country. Regardless of any country where you and I reside today, our country is Nigeria. As long as we live, we breathe, and we can see, we must put in every effort to make sure our country become a better place. And that is what I'm doing. Thank you very much, my people. Please hit on the like button, help us to share, and let's move on. And the dollar sign is right there. You can buy me a coffee, please. God bless you all. I would like to hear from the first person here today, Bishop. Bishop, you're the first. Please talk to us. Everybody is going to have 8 minutes to talk to us. Please go ahead.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. You know, there's so much to talk about from all that we have seen so far. And one of the, first of all, I just want to say that for a man, for a man that that is full of negativity like Tinubu, it's a shame that this is the man who wants to unite Nigeria, a man that preaches ethnicity and religion. You know, during his campaign, we heard all that he said. It's the time for it's Yoruba people. This is your time. This is his own time. So you can tell when you see people who are grieved by the result, by the outcome of the election. It's not our fault. It's because you see, the system is destroyed and paralyzed. And that is the reason why we are strongly yearning for a change. We are not supporting. Look, I really want to say this. Really, Peter Obi was not voted for because he was a Christian, really, or because he was an Igbo man, but because we believe in a man that believes in a new Nigeria. That is the reason why we follow Peter Obi. It's the truth. That's the reason why. You know. So imagine, even today, I saw some people in Delta State who were staged. They were showing them on channels. Who were staged, celebrating Tinubu because why they came to share, 2 cups of rice and 2 spoons of salt, and then give it to them in a nylon. They were all happy, excited. Look, we cannot continue to live in that darkness anymore. Those era, they are long past. They are long past. Really, is the truth. And if you look at what Rex was saying before, when he was talking about people who coming out, just people are not coming out under the platform of the Labour Party. The idea is that, look, okay, what will you say about those who are migrants from APC to PDP, PDP to APC, every now and then, playing the changing game? What are we going to get from that? And look, is it not better for you to follow someone with a vision than a blind leader who has no ideology, who doesn't even know what he stands for? He doesn't even know why he's contesting. He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know. He thinks, look, it's my turn. Really, that is your manifesto, my turn. A leader who has no way, he's not leading anybody anywhere. It's obvious. What did Peter B. just said? He said, I had rather lose doing the right thing than to win doing the wrong thing. I mean, that's a message. That's a message from a man who has integrity. Who has integrity. But these men, these other migrants, they have no respect. They have no regard. They have not. And that's the reason why they go ahead and do what they do. They do their evil, they do their wickedness. Okay, look at Wiki. Wiki is a lawbreaker. For a man who studied law, is it not shameful? Even when you are not good. Okay, what about your wife, who was once a judge? Is it not a shame? And these are the same people who go against the very law that they studied. My goodness. What are we preaching in our nation, really? You are who you can never be. What you say is different from what you are doing. So we are tired of such things. We are tired, really. And look, I know there are people out there who are saying, Labour Party is not just, they are not dissent. They are not look, fine, but let them come in. Later we can decide their fate. But the truth be told, it is better to have these new people come in. Labour Party are not taking migrants from PDP and APC, of course. They are not currently. They are not. These are fresh breed, people who are coming in. That's the reason why we are going for them all. That's the reason why everybody is putting their thumb in. Labour Party. But imagine, I'd rather do so than to say, okay, one good man, one celebrity came under the platform of APC. Oh, we know this guy is a very good actor. Oh, no, he's nice. We can all support him. No, it does not work that way. It does not. What about their integrity? What do they stand for? Mr. Elvis, you said something earlier. You said that Even those good guys who were once good, who came under the platform of APC and PDP, you said, look, later they became corrupt because why? These men are cultists. They practice Satanism. They are demonic people, like you said. And it's true. It is true. It is obvious. People who just can't see other people's pain. When I was talking about the 4 years old, that that guy, the little boy was talking about that day that I said, they found it, they got a booster with all his private part removed and everything. He was 4 years old. 4 years old. His 2 eyes taken out. His 2 hands, his 2 legs, his private part for a 4 years old boy. What has he done? Just because he was giving birth in a country where there is no law. Really? Is that the future for every child now in Africa, in Nigeria? That even though you are 4 years old, you are not safe. You're not. No, tell me the reason why that man will not cry. You beat him and tell him not to cry. Is that how you behave? Really? He shouldn't cry. That Tinubu he has been agreed upon. Shame on our president who came on TV and said Tinubu's election stands. On what ground? On what basic? Or the other businessman who said Tinubu is the last man standing. On what ground? Really? So this is how you are empowering your youth. No, you have shifted from being a businessman and being a man who people were thinking you could be to someone else. Because they are all hiding under a shadow. They all do. They all do. It's what they do. It's what they know how to do. And when it's not going their way, guess what they will do? They will bring in ethnicity. They will bring in religion. They will tell them, oh, Northerners, no, you know what? Christians are fighting you. This is a Christian war. It's a religious war. And because those guys are not educated, they will run into it. Or later they will tell you, you are Igbo, you are Yoruba. Look, I'm from Edo State, let me tell you. In Edo State, we don't do all those you are this, you are that. As long as you are good. That's the reason why the crowd that came out with Peter Obi today, the crowd, they were more than people that came out in Delta. Don't go and check. Because we support him. We believe in his mandate. It's true. We believe in him. We believe in his mandate. And that's the reason why, look, as for Edo State, as long as that state is concerned, it's Labour Party all the way. There's nothing anybody can do about it. The rest, I don't know where he's from. And his idea is up to him. And he's what he has said is for him alone. He's not speaking for everybody. So all these obedient and whatever, he's not for he's talking for himself. And if he has one person who is eyeing in one whatever position, it's for himself. So I just want to make this clear. We know what we are doing. We are not frustrated, by these people's attitude or whatever. We know that the mandate will be given back to us by the grace of God. And not just only that, I don't stop with them. I'll continue to rebuke them and I'll continue to fight them in every way that I can. And I know that victory is sure. But Obi said something. This is a man who has struggled in politics.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I would like us to hear from the next person because of time. Everybody, please walk within your time. Thank you very much for your submission. Isha Oluwa, please, I would like you to talk to us now. Thank you. Isha, are you there with us? If you are not here, we might likely, because a lot of people want to come in. At this particular, it's too early.
Can you hear me?
Please. Yeah, we can hear
Hello.
you now. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Nanjawash. Yes, as the last speaker has spoken, he spoke so well. As for Buhari is just playing along with the script, which is going to expire early morning, May 29. So by May 29, once his office is dissolved, he will not be able to rescue Bola Tinubu.
We can't hear you anymore.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, we can hear you now. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, I said the issue of the record, our sister has already clarified that part, which happened just after the election, and that has been rectified. So we know that our principal foresaw all these things. He knew that this is going to happen. He said that another miracle is going to happen next year, which was, he said this last year, And this journey is going to happen. People will see how it's going to happen. Because the way everything is going, they are frustrating people the more. And it will get to a time that you won't even, Mr. Naja, you won't even open your mouth and say, people, what do you think? People, how did the end SARS started? How did it start? People will get to that point that no more, it's not going to be no more negotiation, no more talking. People will be forced, to occupy Nigeria. Trust me, between now and May 29, we will see what is going to happen, because the way it's going, they are using every means, because this structure of criminality, they are not going to back down. They are like Pharaoh, because their heart will be hardened. But at last, we will all smile and we will all rejoice, because the harder they become, that is going to determine how rejoiced we are going to be once Peter Obi comes on board. And for Barbares is just talking for himself. I just said it, that is his own opinion. And if you listen to him, he's just speaking based on what is going to benefit from, maybe he's supporting one person or that. That is not the movement. The movement believes in one cause, and that one cause only is for LP, because Nigeria we do not practice independent person, whereby a person will be able to campaign, but you have to campaign under a party. The reason why our principal said that we should vote Labour Party all the way, because PDP and APC, I call them PDAPC, they have all failed us. I came from a family of PDP. I know when it was SDP down to PDP, I know all the trick. They have all the structure have collapsed. So just let's forget about PDP. Once our principal reclaim this mandate, APC is gone, and it's gone forever. And anybody that will be coming from PDP or APC joining Labour will be, we will scream them like when you are screening somebody that is coming into a country. So forget about whatever Barbares is talking about. Is his own opinion. We are going to vote for Labour Party all the way, and trust me, our mandate will be given back to us. Nobody should back down. Nobody should be discouraged. It will be a time, because the way it's going, it will be a time. You will even ask people, how do you feel? People will be forced to reclaim what was stolen. So that is nothing, because I know I have a very strong belief that this mandate will be reclaimed, and it's very easy to reclaim, and it will be a time that this mandate will be reclaimed, and we all will rejoice, and we will all remember this day, that yes, at last victory is ours. Let me yield this time to allow other people to speak. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you, Isha. Okay, Mr. Shooks Obibweze, talk to us, sir. Good evening once again. Are you there, sir?
Yeah, good evening. Yeah, good evening, Mister. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, we can hear you now. Yes. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Yeah. That video of Mr. Magnus. That's it's a when I start listening to that video, it changed my mood. Thank God somebody called in and said he did that video after this thing, because one of this thing said here is it shows that some people are completely losing hope, which is not the right thing for us to do now. What we need to do is believe in what our principal had said. We know it's not going to be easy. Yes, we know that. But as long as we have that hope, confidence that that mandate will be restored, I don't see anything that will make us, speak in the manner he was speaking. He poured his heart out there. Taking it to so many different angles. Look, we every one of us know the truth. Even before the election, we know they're gonna rig the election. We're not gonna lie to ourselves that we don't know. We know, but because we want to encourage people, make them go out there and do the job first we need to do the job, before we start, whatever that comes with the job. So thank God we were able to resist those temptations of telling people, oh, we know they're gonna rig the election, so we better don't bother. Each and every one of us in this panel were skeptical about INEC. We know they're gonna do everything humanly possible, and that's why sometimes we profess it here that the election is between Mr. Peter Obi and INEC, and it came out to be so. So I am just saying, hey, let's pick up ourselves, and continue to do the right thing. We have another one around the corner, and I hope that everybody comes out, to push all these people away. And that is why this very video you played earlier, the comedian that was saying, let us, pick people who are good too, like Banky W or W Banky. Now, if he knows that he is for a new Nigeria, he should get out of satanic PDP and APC, and that is why, if he understand what these people are doing to us, he will understand how can you, if you want to call PDP, you call it APC, or if you want to call APC, you call it PDP. It shows they are one. They're all the same. They just, they move whenever they like, And this is one thing I'm gonna say here: obedient. Anybody that come to obedient movement, get the mandate of the people and leave the party. Please, may we initiate recalling straight away. We need to start punishing these people because we voted for you because of the ideology. So if you go to any other party, let us recall you. It's not a crime. If the same way we voted for you, if we felt that you're not doing the job, you don't have to commit a crime. No, you don't have to commit a crime for your people to recall you. All you got to do is don't work for the people will recall you. Because you cannot come and take our mandate and run to another party. So I'm gonna say, please let us come out in mass, because until we clear next Saturday, precisely a week today, none of us is gonna have a rest. None of us, until we clear all necessary seats that we have to clear, put in our governors, because we will need them to start developing, start making moves that will make people know that, look, we come for real. We come here to change the narrative. We don't come here just to participate. No. Every governor, every senator, every house of rep, everybody that is involved in this movement must, I said it again, must be seen to be doing the necessary things that we voted him to or her to do. Please, let us go in mass. Let us go in mass and vote out these people. Because if we vote them out, the job becomes a lot more easier for us to do. Because I believe in getting that mandate back, even before the 29th of May. I believe that. I don't know why I'm having that confidence, but I do. And I'm begging the judiciary to do their job and let them do it quick, because we know how they do it. They just want to delay so that by 29, they declare him, even if we push him out after 2 months. He was once. Please, do your job. We don't want to hear once those who we didn't elect. Thank you, and I yield here.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your submission. May God bless you. Okay, let me move on to Madarita. Madarita, please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you. Again. Yeah, good evening, everyone. There's something I like to say, Sir Elvis, or anyone who has connection to the executive of the Labour Party. And for the past 2 days, something has been pondering in my heart, and is that please, we need surveillance at where the beavers is being stored. I think it is at CBN or INEC office, wherever. Please, we need surveillance, 24 hours surveillance. Even if we all have to come together to pay people, not just one person surveillance. Every nook and cranny of that building, we need magnifying cameras that can zoom in at night, in the day, just to just take pictures and see what's going on, because I don't want them to burn those offices, or I don't want them to sneak in professional international hackers into that building and tamper with the beavers and the servers. Please, if you have connection to the executive, they need 24/7 surveillance. 24/7. If we need help in
Okay.
paying those people, they need to do it. They need to get in technology, zoomed cameras, those things. They have access, they can get access to those things in the United States. It is very important. That aside,
This one is
when I
very important. Um,
yeah,
let me, while you give your submission, let me see if I can bring one of Labour Party spokesperson here so that we can pass this on. Go ahead.
okay,
Thank you.
yeah. When I saw Peter De Rocobi in Benin, I won't lie, I was in tears. I was just so emotional, just seeing the love displayed. It just shows that the people need the right leader. We need the right leader. We are sick and tired of seeing charlatans coming to present themselves as leaders. It just brought tears to my eyes. It's not just, I think it's even beyond love. When I see Peter De Rocobi, I see him as Che Guevara. If you need to Google and read about Che Guevara, he's an Argentina that kind of helped liberate Cuba to some extent before the US invaded. The difference is that Che Guevara was dealing with being a revolutionist with the gun. Peter De Rocobi, his style is different, but it's about being a revolutionary leader, changing the mindset of people, and that's what this man has done to Africa. It's not just Nigeria. Yeah, that's what he has done to Africa. It cuts across religions or geographical or ethnic lines. It just got me emotional, and I don't know how that man can even contain the kind of reception people have for him, and it takes a lot, and he's still humble. I say that man is not an ordinary person. Um, Ah, I think Peter De Rocobi has come to shred the political. In fact, when you say shake the table, Peter De Rock no, he didn't shake the table. He has dismantled the table, scattered the table, shredded it, grinded the table in terms of the political scene in Nigeria. That is what he has accomplished, and it's amazing. It is amazing. And as per what's his name, Hopeless Uzodinma, playing Peter De Rocobi's video, my spirit was so high. I was in tears, but I was happy. But when you now showed Hopeless Uzodinma's video, my spirit just dropped to minus 200. Nigeria watch. It's like you play something making people happy, you play something that make people sad. I beg, arrange and well, because my mind just went down looking at this Hopeless Uzodinma. This is what they call a child of perdition. In fact, he's a manifestation of hopelessness in real life. I don't want to even talk about him. As per Baba Rex, I know he's your friend. Please, he needs enlightenment on what it is to be obedient, and he should man up. And when I mean man up, if you know you are supporting a candidate because he's your friend or you're gaining from it or whatever, for whatever reason, you need to speak up, Baba Rex, and tell us, I support this candidate in this party or that party. Don't come on social media to embarrass yourself, Baba Rex. Don't come on social media to do that again. Please, if you need a proper understanding, call Nigeria Watch to educate you. If you can't contact Nigeria, start calling many obedience so they can educate you. Don't come on social media and use Peter De Rock Obi's brand and the Labour Party brand and the obedience brand to come and disgrace yourself. Please, with all due respect, because of Nigeria Watch, I am speaking this way. Go and get yourself educated. And as per Mr. Oraka, Magnus Oraka, when he was speaking, I wasn't really feeling down. What I got from him was enlightenment. I was enlightened by what he was saying because he was trying to explain the gravity of the choices that we make. He was trying to explain the gravity of having an Islamized country, the gravity of putting the wrong people in the wrong position, That's what I learned from Magnus Oraka. I wasn't feeling down at all. And I don't think he was feeling down. Well, maybe how I would say, maybe he was just he just explained to us, this is the damage INEC is doing. This is the damage the choices that we make would, present to us futuristically. Not just affecting him personally, because he has worked for the party, he's worked for the youth, and he's still working. He hasn't given up, but he was just making us realize, like, it's not just about now. It's not just about religion. Many Nigerian elites, they have what I call selective enlightenment. When you go to Nigeria, their sense of reasoning is kind of primordial, and I don't want to believe all Yorubas think alike. I don't want to believe so, because there are some good Yoruba people that stand for the truth. Example, Pa Adebanjo. That says it all. That man is a representation of, or rather we say he symbolizes what an elder should do, especially coming from a great a nation like the Yoruba nation. He's a standing, living representation of what an elder should do when we talk about fairness, equity, and justice in a country where there's a lot of complexity with tribe, religion, way of life. So, those ones who are ignorant, the ignorant Yorubas who are thriving and vesting their interest in what Agbado has to say, Agbado is doing it for his own personal interest, but they wouldn't see it because they're already blinded by what they have created. They have created this cosmic globe of, is my people alone, or if I don't be an Agbero, I cannot survive. They have created, it is embedded, their consciousness, they live and they breathe. So it's hard to break away from that ideology. And sometimes, you can't really blame them. It's so difficult. Even this Labour Party and this obedient movement, it was so difficult for some people to break and remove the scales from their eyes. So I could understand, where the ignoramus, behavior is coming from when people use tribe. Like, for example, now, some Yoruba people say, I'm voting for Tinubu just because of tribe. Magnus Oraka just gave us an insight of, just because of that, now, I want my Yoruba brother to be there. This is the consequences. This is the consequences. Nigeria has been crumbling for years because we have selected leaders based on tribe, based on religion. And that is why we are here, where we are today. And I believe, even if we are still looking at the appeal case, which we are going to win, I believe that we should also juxtapose it to what is going on now in various states, especially my state, Edo State. Let nobody come and tell you that because this person is this tribe, or it is our tribe, or that will take, forget, all those are rubbish, primordial way of thinking. These so-called politicians, they carry their children abroad to the school, and then they bring their children back to Nigeria to rule you, and they will still use that same dynamic, those same excuses to rule. Example, look at what the midget of Kaduna is doing. He has brought his son. The son is in Federal House of Rep. The one that is in Delta State, he has brought his daughter. Ibori, he has brought his daughter. So that's what they do. If you check their CV, and they'll tell you it's good in one expensive school in the UK. So please, yes. Yes.
Sorry, I have to take from your time. Don't worry, you continue.
No problem.
All right, thank you. All right. I'm going to remove somebody temporarily. We need to have a Labour Party spokesperson now so that we can pass some questions. A couple of them are watching us now. With the way the things are going on, we need somebody to speak to us, and where we can ask questions as well. Okay, because Isho, you already given your submission, so I'll remove you temporarily.
Mr. Najawa, don't worry. Let me just leave you guys for a while.
Thank you so much. Thank you. That's good then. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Let's remove. Okay. Thank you. All right. So Madarita, go ahead until we have our guest. Thank you.
Yes. So I'll be done very soon. So please do not allow anyone to use these same tactics again, because at the end of the day, they take that. If you listen, I'm just speaking from personal experience now. If you go to Abuja, if you go to the federal ministries, the entire federal ministries, when you go to those offices, do you know who you see there? You see the northern children there. Most of them are that in their early 20s, in their late 20s. Most of them, many of them came from the UK, the United States, and Canada. They get educated. They bring them to the federal ministries. We don't know what's going on. They bring them there. Do you know why? Because just give them the next 15 years, they will be the head of service, head of different parastatals, and it cuts across all part of the NDA, Nigeria Defense Academy, all major NNPC inclusive. That's what they do. So that is why I keep telling people, and I'm preaching this to everyone. My Edo people, don't allow anybody, any living soul, to tell you that select this person because it's from your tribe or because you want our tribe to be heading. No, that is a wrong way. There's a consequence for that decision. Please just vote Labour Party across the board. Please vote Labour Party across the board. Thank you. I don't know if I can speak before the speak. I want to talk about the 44-year-old video. You know, the difference between...
Yes, of course. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, so that's the last part. Now, you know, watching that, I think that video was 1979, you know, if someone can correct me. You know, and, you know, the difference between then and now is technology, which has given us more rights to prove our case. As at that time, you know, those leaders, I mean, everybody spoke and trusted on your word, right? But now, we don't have those kind of men with conscience. Even if I wouldn't say all of them entire in 1979 had good conscience all the way. I was very happy to see OBJ, who is still a living president, former president now, you know, to see what happened, the decisions they made then and how it has made, what it has turned out to be right now, what we are suffering. You know, the men that time, they didn't have technology to back what they were saying. And, you know, then we have real men. I would say real men, honest men that stood for what they believed in. But now we don't have real men anymore. We don't have real women anymore. You see, grown adults, men and women, we do not respect white hair anymore. They come straight face and they lie like a snake. They lie like a snake. They cheat. So I don't know what I, in my own generation, can learn from them, except very few men like Dr. Haruna, for example, and Peter Dirok Obi, Ahmed Dati, you know, Aisha Yusuf, so many other great people, you know, that can stand today, you know, with that generation to say, this is the right thing to be done. Pa Adebajo is an example. This is the right thing to be done. I am an older person. I know the right thing. You know, the fact that we have less older people speaking the truth now, it doesn't take the fact that the multitude of older people who are lying, that we should believe the liars, because we're looking at quality over quantity, right? So please, my people, we have seen what happened then during Shagari's time, and Shagari messed up Nigeria. I could say it so confidently, and he deserved what he got anyway. But please, let us make the right decisions now and not allow history to repeat itself, because we are going to suffer. If you count how old you are right now and you count 4 years or 8 years, you know how old you will be. If you live in diaspora and you are in your 50s now and you are supporting this evil, count 8 years, you'll be 58 years old. How would your bone respond to the cold? Do you think you can go to Nigeria comfortably and stay, or do you want to remain in the cold where you are and you start having arthritis, rheumatoid arthritis, all kinds of diabetes, heart disease, because you're in a country that God has not designed for your body? So please, let us make the right decision. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Thank you. To be honest, I didn't want it to stop. You know, when me and I target like that, you know that, yes, you are hitting the nail. Thank you very much. I appreciate your submission. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate every one of you. Please help us to share and like. We have a guest. As you all know, that ever since we had the election, when they selected the person they like, a lot of people have been agitating. I'm not happy. I'm not this. And in fact, the lady actually called yesterday that Nigeria Watch, I'm giving up. I don't have the, the zeal and all that to move on. So, and with one or two submissions today as well, and the video that I played, I'm happy that, yes, our guest will be able to take one or two questions from us, and also to help us, in this journey. It's not an easy journey. A lot of people are frustrated right now. So let's move on. Thank you very much, Dr. Aruna Goro. Thanks very much, sir, for joining us. We really appreciate you this evening. Please unmute yourself and talk to us, sir.
Nigeria Watch and everyone on the panel and those that are on the comment section, want to say thank you for your resilience, your never giving up attitude, because that's what one needs at any point when you're confronting a so-called giant. You need an attitude like the one that the Bible talks about with David and Goliath. You know, the entire army were running and hiding, but this man had a different attitude. And it took just that one man to bring victory to the entire camp. So even if it's just our principal right now, whose positive attitude, whose belief that this mandate cannot be stolen, so it's just a matter of time. So I want to encourage everyone. I think maybe a lot of people thought it was going to be an easy journey. We are trying to undo people that have sat for decades and who have decided they're going to hold Nigerians captive. And they will not go down without a fight. The only game they know is rigging, and rigging is using stolen money to buy off people. But for the first time, they are realizing it's not working. Everything they are doing is being exposed. So I would want to plead with everybody, maintain this momentum of excitement. I think people were so sure that just because they saw what was happening during the polls, you know, as people were in the different polling units and they are counting OB, and it became like fun. They didn't know those people, some of the results you're seeing now that brought so-called Tinubu were already written ahead of time. They already predetermined the outcome. They were determined. I mean, you notice, what is his name? Mahmoud Yakubu. He has never been himself. He's been under pressure. The money they have given to him and some of those people is too much for them to immediately just turn back, because if they turn back, there are a lot of things will be exposed on what they have already eaten. And not just Mahmoud Yakubu, but many others. So what is about to play out will shock not just Nigerians, but will shock the entire world. Now, I know some people will hear me and say, oh, I'm always positive. I always see the bright side of life. I'm not saying it to try and make people feel happy. People need to work with conviction here, not just emotion. This journey, and I say this to you, Niger Watch, you've done this thing out of conviction and commitment to see the birth of a new nation. You've given up so much to do what you're doing. And we can't come this far, and just because a certificate which is fake, certificate of this thing given to Tinubu, which he paid billions for. And those people have to deliver to him based on the money they have eaten. So, and they are about to be exposed. The exposure has started. I know that we don't have faith in our courts, but for those of you that have faith in the God that is above courts, you will start to see things that will shock you. But let me take it even a little bit further. There are people who would decide, not even the courts. It's this time around, it's not like 30 or 40 years ago. It's not like even 2015 or 2019. This is the time and the season of the youth, and they've never been in Nigerian politics. So they are about to take their nation back, and Peter Obi, our principal, has calmed them down by the things he has said. And so they are calm, just waiting to see if the courts do anything funny. Then you will remember I said this on this platform. The youth are going to take the mandate. It's not going to be like NSAS. This time around, it will be everywhere where the police will join the youth. We will be shocked. It will be a thing Nigeria has never experienced. In fact, no nation in Africa has ever experienced. It will be the citizen taking power back that rightfully belongs to them. Our prayer is that it doesn't go to that extent, And so I'm also praying that there will be no interim government, but it looks like these people are bent on doing what they want to do, and the courts may turn it around, but because the courts are under pressure on the shame that will be on Tinubu, the shame that will be on the ruling party, and the pleading that please, no matter what, Tinubu should just be allowed in, even if it's for a period, so that it will be, maybe after a while, the thing is turned around. So we are praying that he shouldn't get into that, but that every evidence that is obviously, enough to overturn things and expose the lie, we have what it takes currently to be able to push through. What we need is the faith of our principal with some of the people around him. And I can tell you as I speak right now, we are not giving up. People like Aisha are not giving up. People like India are not giving up. The chairman of the party is not giving up. Aki, that is is not giving up. So a lot of the people that have a say as to where the journey goes from now on are not giving up. So all we are doing now is getting our IT experts to ensure every data, everything that we will use, it will be so proven that it will be the entire nation, not just the obedience, will stand to fight this thing if the courts try to use, and the only thing they may use will just be something like on technical grounds. Maybe they didn't submit this. And those are the only things they want to use, which we're working on to ensure that there are no loopholes when it comes to the case. So I just want to encourage everyone that has, pushed through, that has stood up to this moment, that you see in a team, even on this panel right now, not everybody may be at the same, may still have the same conviction or energy or tenacity to keep pushing, especially if you've been coming on here, looking forward to the election and seeing that, oh, our principal is making it, and then suddenly there's a turnaround. Naturally, you can be discouraged. But I think we need to take this thing beyond what we feel or what we are seeing. Let's take it to another stage by believing that our energy, our hard work, especially for the young people. Because if something goes wrong and our principal does not come in, many of our young people will either commit suicide or leave the nation, and they will disown Nigeria forever. So let's stand in. Our standing will help the youth, because they are the energy that will take a stand if anything, if the mandate is not given. They are the ones that will take the mandate back. So I am still very, I know all of us have worked so hard, but where I am standing now, I don't have any iota of doubt that Peter Obi and Baba Ahmed will be sworn in. And even if it means Tinubu goes in, but he's going to be removed. But I don't believe he will go in.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Thank you once again for coming in, and thanks for your continuous encouragement like you have always done. We appreciate you always. The first question, before I'll go to my panelists, if anybody have any question for you, is that somebody just asked on the comment section that where is Baba Ahmed Dati? Because they have not seen him on anywhere since they announced their own selection, of the president-elect. So I don't know if you can answer that. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Baba Ahmed has spoken. I'll try and see if I can convince him to come on this channel.
He spoke.
He has spoken.
Yeah, if we can have him
very
here,
angry.
That would be nice to have him here.
He's very, very angry, and they're working behind the scenes. You see, because the case is now in court, so he can't speak. They are very careful on speaking out. So they allow others to speak. But I'm in touch with him. He still believes this mandate cannot be stolen.
Oh, good.
And he's standing very strong and insisting we must do everything possible, because so all we are doing now is gathering everything necessary so that, if they go this way, we've got something to say, something to show. We're just looking for evidence. That's why we've told people, anyone that has got a video, anybody, we also need people that are whistleblowers, that are anonymous, that we don't need to put in their name. And some are ready to go in to court as witnesses if it comes to that way. So he's very much on board, and he knows what is going on. So he's not backing up.
Okay, wonderful. All right. I would like to quickly ask my panelists, if anybody have a question, as I call you, just let me know. If you don't have a question, just say pass. You don't necessarily have to ask a question if you don't have any. But if you have any, let your question be within a minute. Thank you very much, my people. Isho Oluwa, are you there with us? Do you have any question? Okay, you're not there. Mr. Chuks Obibweze, are you there with us? Do you have a question?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead with your question.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Dr. Haruna. You said, the only way they can do some shenanigans is through technicalities. I just want to say that, whatever that it takes, Nigerian people will not take technicalities for an answer. I just want to ask if there is a portal where people can, I've asked this question in the past, the portal where people can submit evidence, because many people will have evidence, but they don't know how to, get hold of any member that can do this. So I think it's wise if we have a portal, that will be shared in platform that supports Obidati, so that they can, reach, the portal. Thank you.
Yeah. On that, there is only that I don't have the distinct details right now. But even if you submit something through Niger Watch and Niger Watch forwards it to me, I will ensure that thing gets to our principal, gets to the team that's working on this.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Okay. Madam Rita, do you have a question?
Yes, I have a question. I don't know if you can't answer it, sir, in public, that's fine. I just wanted to know if the surveillance on where the beavers and all the information is being kept right now, because I believe that we need 24/7 surveillance, even technology. Are those things provided, protection and surveillance of where those the materials are? Thank you, sir. If you can't answer, I understand, but this is a public forum. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. I'm happy you added that part. Right now, because we don't want to be sabotaged, and so whatever is going on, we keep it under cover so that whatever needs. For example, based on technology, that where you are speaking from, there's a way people can see you, even though you are far from where I am. So in modern days, not like the days of Shagari and those, and the ones that control the current system and the way things work are the young people. And we've got some of the experts at work. That's why, you see, the only thing they want to do is to terrorize people, create an uproar so that the young people will go on rampage. Then they will create an emergency, use the army and the police, and like they did during NSAS. But the way we are playing it now, especially our principal, it is becoming too difficult for them. That's why they are saying, no, they're not going to allow this. Then later on, the court will say, this is allowed. Then they say, okay, they don't want them to check what is inside. Because there is too much that they know the moment they go, the Labour Party and the others go in, they are finished. So that's why they're doing everything to cut off, because they know the entire secret will come out. So there are things, but I can't go into details on that.
Okay. That's fine, sir. That's absolutely fine and understood. Okay. Mr. Victor, do you have a question?
Yes, I have a question.
Okay. Within a minute.
Thank you, Dr. Aruna. Thank you for great work you've been doing. You are
You're just simply a honest person. I want to ask this question because I'm coming from the perspective of the East of history. When Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe made that statement, at the long run, some of the statement he made was.
We can't hear you anymore.
Now?
Hello?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now. You said what? What statements?
He said one thing, that they cannot accept this the election of Shagari, and they went further to say something concerning the FEDECO, and at the long run, Shagari to come in, and Shagari was taken off, and FEDECO was disbanded.
Okay, so what's your question?
My question is that, is this history not going to repeat itself again in Nigeria? Because these people, they are analog. They have never changed. They are still following the pathway of the 70s to this 21st century. They are still following that pathway. And they made mention of rigging. That's my question, sir.
Okay, let me just say this. I think everybody that's on this panel, including those that are on the comment section, just look at the whole issue of Lagos. Tinubu, there's no way Tinubu or APC would have wanted to lose Lagos, not even to use it as a bait. So they rigged so much, the numbers are not correct, but it was too obvious for them to turn Lagos into the Tinubu winning. So use Lagos as a thing to gauge what has happened across Nigeria and what is about to happen or possibly going to happen. So the rigging that they did before, because they are used to analog, we have left analog. That's why they are panicking, because they're trying to use the analog. That's why they shut down the system on the day of the election so that they can fall back to analog. But now people already have exposed too much. And so that's why Mahmoud had to hurriedly do what he did with Tinubu. And then they want to hurriedly, in May, just go in there and swear him in. But now the courts are there and Nigerians are tired. And you will see what will happen with the gubernatorial election and also the state legislatures, the houses of assembly. Because people are now very angry where candidates that would not have even gotten elected on the Labour Party. Now, it is like, it doesn't matter whether you are not a politician, whether you are 35 years old or 30. The fact that you're a Labour Party, we're going to vote you from top to bottom. So it's already a big panic to them, and they are going to fail woefully. So I want to just encourage us to know that even though that's what was it Zik you said, what he said, in spite of that, Shagari still remained president. We are not in that era. Nobody ever believed the time that NSAS started. I remember Aisha in Abuja, very frustrated. A few of them, Showore and some of the others, came out to protest, and people didn't want to join them. And Aisha was lamenting and saying, Nigerian, you youth, you are cowards, you can't come out. They are terrorizing you, police are brutalizing you, but you can't come out. And do you know, to her surprise and to Nigerian surprise, the entire nation of Nigeria, the youth, apart from the few northerners that did not join because of this whole thing about religion that they used against us, that they didn't join. But it became a big thing in Nigeria, and that's why Tinubu did what he did in Lekki. And that was what short-circuited what was already going on. So this time around, it's a fire that will not only burn in the south, east, or west, but it's going to burn in the far north. People in Kaduna, people in Katsina, Taraba, and all the rest. So it's a fire that will be nationwide. And I can tell you, the police, the army are not ready for that. The people will overpower them. So it's not like before. This time around, I can assure you, it's not the same old game. They are playing analog, but they are being caught. They are being they are already been beaten at it.
Thank you, sir. Okay, Nolly, do you have a question at all?
Yes, I have a question.
Go ahead.
Good evening, Dr. Aruna. Thank you for visiting us today. Before the election, before the actual voting day, we were so confident about the security of Mr. Peter Obi. But today, after the election, we don't know. We don't know how that security is. If that is still secured like he was secured before, because his life is more important to us now than ever. Thank you. That's what I want to ask.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. I know that almost everybody on this panel believes in prayer, whether you're a Muslim or Christian. This time around, we don't want to segregate, but I am confident there are so many people that believe in the power of prayers. Peter Obi has done what no other politician has done, coming out in the market squares, working with people, standing out with his head up through the car and waving at people. He goes everywhere. People have been scared for his life, but he believes that if God wants him to help serve Nigeria, that same God will protect him. Because even if you have guns around him, there's sometimes the same people that are called to protect are the ones that are used and paid to get somebody down. So I think we should be confident that people, he said, if people like you, how will the same people turn against you? So yes, we are not naive in just thinking that everybody means well. So we are doing everything possible, but looking at the crowds and looking at how Peter mingles with the people, you don't even need a sniper to bring him down. Anybody can bring him down, but because there's a mandate, and I believe Nigerians' time has come, God Almighty will protect our principal and all the people around him until we get to Aso Rock.
Thank you. Meanwhile, this was today, sir, in Benin.
Yeah.
This was today in Benin, so I support everything that you just said about Peter Obi. He's everywhere, he's always with the people. So yeah, God's protection upon him. Meanwhile, let me move on to the next person here. Chiobala, my brother, do you have a question?
Yes, I do have a question, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you, Doctor. I really appreciate your effort for this movement and what you have done. May God continue to bless you. My question is about a comment Wike made in one of the public forum. He said that they decide who comes first in some states and who comes second in some states. I think that statement is indictive. Another question I want to ask is that we have been hearing information that INEC have not given Peter Obi and the Labour Party access to inspect the election material up to now. Remember, today making it the 14 days when the presidential election was held, and you have 21 days to file your petition. Have you been able to access the election material to date? And if so, what plan are you making? If not, what are you expecting from us, the youth? What are you expecting for Nigeria people? What action are you people taking? Because many of us are angry at the moment.
All right. To add to that, because yesterday the Labour Party national chairman came out, a video we played here, saying that till that moment, yesterday, that the INEC have not allowed access to the beavers. So we want you to confirm this with us. What is going on, sir?
Okay, I think it's still the same diabolic plan by APC using INEC to ensure they use delay tactics to bring this about. But and again, I'm a little bit careful not to go into some details here.
Better.
But yeah, there's work going on to ensure that if it means the date of the so-called swearing in is changed because of certain injunctions from the court received, there are things that will have to change, because if the court has issued, given a right to check, to view, and it's being denied, that now that's contempt of court. That's refusal to follow what the court, and you can't expect the same court to give you justice when you are denying somebody else a right of access that has been given, granted by the same court.
Wonderful.
Yeah, so that's it's a big thing they are playing into. They are being advised to use that, and that it could work for them. Right now, they are trying everything possible, but it's working against them.
Okay. All right. Thank you, sir. Let me quickly, Omo Yes Corner, do you have a question? Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis, everyone. Mr. Dr. Goro, thank you once again. I appreciate all the work that you're doing. I don't have any questions. Mr. Theobald asked the same question I wanted to ask. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Alex,
Naija Watch.
who is speaking?
Yeah, this is Isha Oluwa. I'm sorry I couldn't speak the first time. Can I speak now or can I wait after?
Do you have a question?
Yes.
Okay, put your question within 30
It's
seconds.
a little bit it's too close to his microphone. It's making noise.
Yeah, it's making noise. Noise is coming from
Okay,
you,
can you hear me now?
Just go ahead with your question.
Yes, my question is this young man that designed these beavers, do we have can we guarantee that his security is guaranteed, because that young man may be needed in the future?
Okay, thank you. Please mute yourself. Thank you. Because is a security question, like I said before, he might not be able to answer any question concerning security. But Dr. Aruna, go ahead, sir.
Okay. Yeah, on that, we can't guarantee anybody's protection, because sometimes the same people you want to use to protect somebody may be the ones that have been assigned to get the person down. So, but anybody, the moment Labour Party or we notice that somebody's got vital information that we need, we reach out to the person privately and then find a way to for the person's safety, so that in undisclosed places where nobody would know, and then people like for me, because of what I've been doing in the north, I've been at risk. People are looking for me; they don't know where I am. That's why you don't see me appear on TV. So there are certain things we keep undercover because of the different roles and responsibilities. Certain people, you will see somebody like Dr. Moore in the outside, going on protest, because the role he's playing is different from the type somebody like myself is playing. Because my northern brothers and sisters, they can look for me immediately and say, I am now the one that's a threat to the whole, control of the North over Nigeria. And why am I suddenly siding the idea of an Igbo man becoming president, which many of them still fight? So I think we should just, when we have such people that have come out to say, I did this, we should just know it's part of our score, and that we should just be praying for their protection. At least so far, God has protected all of them.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. The last man standing is Mr. Alex. Do you have a question? Good evening to you.
Yeah, I'll use my 1 minute just to encourage Dr. Aruna. Thank you for the zest and the zeal and the vigor. Some of us who are in the field of politics, when it comes to study-wise, we know that something is happening. It's beyond Mr. Peter Obi. It's an idea. So an idea whose time has come can never be stopped. So I want to encourage you. A lot of us knows what is going on. It's a wind. It's a white wind that has come to stay. So thank you, Mr. Doctor, and I'm very grateful to people like you. So I want you to know, I want to assure you that more than 80% of obedient and Nigerians, young people, believe in this cause. And we know that the end of these evil men, their days are definitely numbered. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Dr. Aruna, before you leave, because a lot of us, including myself, we are disappointed at Governor Wike with the role he played even on the election day, you know, the role he played. But Wike came out.
Dictator is a controller. He's right. Everybody is wrong. Then he carries those zombies around him that sing his praise. So what he's trying to do now, because of the backlash of what he did, going to Tinubu, you know, we're trying to make an arrangement. So the backlash is now he feels he has no place now because his political career is almost dead, finished, and he shot himself in the foot. So what he's trying to do, knowing Wike, is trying to find a way subtly to return and be accepted by the people, so that the obedience will now feel like, it's not really the way we think.
Exactly.
He's thinking about Obi. What would you mean by a hero? Are we looking for a hero or a leader? A hero of what? So he's just trying to use words, and naive, gullible people will fall for that. And he's playing to create a platform, shoot things, because he can see. He knows he has inside information. That's why they don't want to go. They initially were saying, go to court, go to court. But when the evidences were coming, they are not ready for court. They just want to quickly swear in the man because they know they will not make it. So he is trying to play a game. Even the time that he hosted, he brought Peter Obi to come and do the commissioning. And then when Peter Obi went for the campaign and he kept to his promise by allowing, he was just playing to see for him the way he kept the G5 governors for long. And he said they will hear from him in January. January came and passed, we had nothing. February came, and only just around the election time and during the election, we saw the man sabotaging everything that had to do with Obi. So he can't come now and turn back and be saying that, oh, he wasn't against Obi. Oh, no, did he come out this thing? He's trying to play so that when things happen with Obi, he can be accepted. But the thing about what they don't know about our principal will look for you. No matter whether you are with opposition, if you have what it takes to take Nigeria forward, he will bring you in. He's not vindictive. He's not a person okay. Some of us who may feel like blow the head up, but Obi is not like that, and that's why Nigeria needs such a man. So let's forget somebody like the Wike. His words don't count, and he's seeing that he's going to lose the governorship again. So he has nowhere to turn to. So that's why he's trying to play back so that he can be accepted.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dr. Aruna. That is it for all the questions that we need to ask you. I really do appreciate you coming to this platform again and your continuous encouragement, your support, and your stand for a better Nigeria. So I would like you to use a minute, to do a closing remark to talk to the people before we allow you to go.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch, and thank you, everyone, all the panelists and the ones that are on that have consistently, tuned in or watched this channel. A lot of sacrifice, a lot of hours, days, months, and have been put into this, and it's not about to be wasted, I can tell you. So remain hopeful, remain faithful, and then go out on the 18th and make sure anywhere there's a Labour Party, sweep them into position, because Peter Obi will need them. So let's go as if we are voting for Peter Obi and do it. So this time around, it will be difficult for them. The energy before, you notice that they were concentrating on the presidency. And so that's how we were able to get senators in and the House of Reps. So now the attention is divided into various states. So they don't have the energy to be able to do all that they did previously. So we have now an open window. People that did not vote before should go out now and vote in the different states. That is part of what we finally demoralize these people and make even the battle going forward easier.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Aruna, for your time. God bless you, sir. I will be looking forward to having Dati Ahmed on this platform through you, sir.
Yeah, I will try and twist his arm. He's extremely busy, but I'll try to see. I'll tell him there are people that have made so much sacrifice to see these things stand and people still believe in this vision. So I'm trying, like I did with others, try and get them. And I'll also try and see maybe before the 18th whether we can get Aisha.
Okay. That would
Yeah.
be nice, sir. That would be
Okay.
very
Thank
nice. We appreciate you always. We know you can do it. Thank you very
you.
much, sir. May God bless you. Have a
And
blessed
you
evening.
too. And
Okay,
you
sir.
too.
Okay,
Okay.
sir. Bye
Bye.
for now. Okay, bye. Yeah. All right, my people. Thank you very much. That is Dr. Aruna. We have two space right now in case you want to join us. Quickly come in before it gets filled up. Use the link right there pinned on the comment section to join us here. Except if you want me to. Okay, let me paste it again. 1 minute. The link has been posted. Thank you very much, my people. All right, my people, I appreciate every one of you.
We can't hear you. You're on mute.
Oh, sorry. I guess everyone can hear me now. Thank you very much, Omoye. Thank you. Okay, yes, thank you very much, my people. Let's quickly take a minute break, then we come back
We
and
can't
continue
hear
from.
you. You're on mute.
Are you sure? Can you guys hear me?
That's just an echo. It's echoing back. Somebody has their mic on.
Okay, thank
We
you.
can hear you now.
All right, let's take a minute break. Please, guys, press the like button. God bless you all.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah. You are the pillar that holds my life. Anywhere. You are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Ibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biemede, ibu kalabao. Ibu kwa kalabano. Ibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biomi ko ibu kwa kalaba. Chika nije ibu kwa kalabao.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thanks for joining us. Okay. This is it. Una see the video of that wiki just now. But meanwhile, I'd like us to continue from where we stopped. I remember the last person that talked to us before Dr. Aruna came in was Madam Rita. So let me go to Nolly. Nolly, thanks very much for your patience with us. Please quickly talk to us with all the videos that we've played so far.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now, sir. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, sir. They say that a word is as strong as the one who spoke it. When you say a word, it's as strong as you. So whatever Wike said, I have a 5 years old boy, a 4 years old boy here at home. I believe that boy more than what I trust whatever the guy told that boy tell me than what Wike tell me or what Wike will say to anybody.
Exactly.
So, and again, I am not moved. I am not moved by all this shenanigan that is going around Nigeria. Somebody will just come, and speak one thing, and he want all of us to believe him. I have confidence on the man on which all of us are following, which is Mr. P2B. You found out that even there's a place they were asking, he was at the court. He was smiling. He was laughing. He was joyful. Look at all those people who say that they win the election. Is there anyone joyful as the way Peter Obi is? No one. No single soul. Why? Because they knew that whatever they have is not their own. And there's this one adage that said that when you hold a child's stuff and raise it up, your hand will surely pain you. Then you will bring it back down. The child who owes the real owner will just take his stuff. And that is exactly what Wike is doing. Chris Ngige told what that is exactly what Tinubu is doing. Chris Ngige told Tinubu that never you ever smile yet. Don't rejoice yet. Because the person that you are holding his mandate is not a person that you can just, he is a living example. He held it for 3 years. And when he was holding it for 3 years, he was very busy making sure that the Anambra people love him. And we did love him. We did love Chris Ngige because he was doing a lot for us that time. But let them stay. Peter B remove that mandate from his hand. So the real point there is that I have confidence, even though he doesn't become, which I know that that is impossible. Even though he doesn't become, I have confidence because there's something. My brother, an Okada rider win election in Nigeria. Not only in Nigeria, in Kaduna State. It never happened anywhere. It never happened anywhere. The guy that won in Etiosa local government, the guy, he said when they announced him as a winner, he was shocked. What does that tell you? That he didn't even believe that he's gonna win it because he know the people he's running with. But because he's in line with Peter Obi, he inclined with the guy. That's why he won the election. So me, I'm not panicking, my brother. I'm not panicking. Whatever all this time, there's a Bible verse that I keep on holding to dear to me. That is Isaiah 40 verse 31. That say that they that wait in their God, that they shall renew their strength. They shall mount up with wings as eagle. That is exactly my point. That is where I'm waiting. And I know we're gonna get the mandate. Forget about Wiki. So
Yeah.
and another thing I want to say is that the guy who was talking about the Magnus, I don't know what is his name, that was talking about
Oraka Magnus.
exactly. That guy, what he's telling us is the danger of what is about to befall Nigeria. It's not that he's quitting. No, he's telling us this is the thing that happened. And if you listen very careful about what he said that the reason why they did this thing is for them to tell us that Nigeria belongs to Nigeria is an Islamic nation. Look at our defense mechanism. Look at our defense mechanism in Nigeria. They from the chief of air staff to police to everything. Then tell me, is it those people that will be saving us? Saving us from who? When a Christian, not even ordinary Christian, not somebody who say I am a Christian. This is a pastor who is a vice president, could not even say a word when they are doing anything. I heard that whenever they're having security meeting, they have to send him on errand. He will go. They will have their security meeting before he come back. That is when they will finish before he come back. So he doesn't even know what discussed in our security meeting, which is Osibando. And he's a Christian, he's there. And Nigeria is the way it is. The Fulani herdsmen will come out and do something and say that this country is their own and you cannot do nothing at this moment. Think of when in fact, nobody in Nigeria, no Christian or native doctor or anything or any other religion know what they are doing. So that is what the guy is discussing about. So I don't see him as somebody who is getting worried. No, because if he's getting worried, he won't be going to for campaign. He won't even be saying what he will be saying. He will hide in his shell.
Thank you.
Like many people have done. So that is my opinion, my brother. And thank you so much, my Najawatch. You keep me, you keep me believing that there are many credible people who are Nigerians also. It's not
Thank you.
only P2B. There are many credible people, and you are one of them. Because what you did on this platform, I have never seen. I have gone around many platforms. All they are looking for is money. And once you give them that money, that is exactly, they will start to sing your praises. But you refuse that money. And my brother, like I said about Obi smiling, you are not hungry. You are not lacking. Those people who are using their platform to collect money to support nonsense today, that money is not enough for them. But I don't know you, but I know that you are not lacking, and
Thank
I
you, sir.
believe that you will never lack in Jesus' name.
Amen. I value that more. I value that prayer even more. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Yes, thank you. Let's quickly move on to my dear brother Tiobala. Tiobala, I beg, talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis, and everyone on this panel, as well as those people at the comment section and the listener. Thank you so much for the fight, for keeping up the momentum, because what they were expecting from the opposition party, especially the APC and PDP, most especially the APC, they were expecting by now that people will go back to their home, forgetting about the declaration for regarding the president select. But the youth are still out there with their angry mood, despite the fact the calm situation. You know, what the principal is keep telling us that we should calm down. Why not? It's okay. You know, I just want to use this medium to beg every obedient out there, not just obedient, every good citizen of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, to come out en masse on Saturday to vote Labour Party from top to bottom. Because this is not the time to make choices like, let's vote this one here, let's vote this other one here. If we do so, it's going to be detrimental at the end of the day. Because we are trying to build a better Nigeria. The process at which you come into office is very important. Now, what the APC and PDP have succeeded in doing over the years is who knows who that have been able to claim those tickets. We cannot allow them to continue in that manner. So one of the way we can really show to them that we own the streets, we own the ballot paper, and we own this is to come out en masse and not allowing INEC to fool us again, because that would be very, very bad. Because for the past few days now, I'll be so angry that is it that Nigerian peoples are coward, that a few individuals can just come back and make decisions like what Wiki said in one of the video and what also said on this video you showed today, that they can just come and make decisions like in South or for the G5 governor or for wherever, they decide who wins first, who wins second. Every seconds, it rings, as in, I'm so worried hearing that statement. In this 21st century, we have people, learned people, youths, clever people across the shore of this world. Is it that we will just allow these people to continue having their way? It beat my imagination every day, because I haven't seen what is happening outside the country. I haven't seen what is happening in Nigeria as well. And if we allow this thing to continue, it's going to be very detrimental to our own democracy and to the development of our nation, Nigeria. Going back to Lagos, I really want to use this one to beg every voters out there. If you divide your vote among PDP and Labour Party, it's good, meaning you are allowing APC to take over that state again. And you know what that means? Alpha, Beta, whatever they call them, will continue. Agbero will continue. And it's not going to help our democracy. It's not going to help our nation, Nigeria. We want to build a society where everybody is equal before the law. We want to build a society where everybody have the enabling environment to foster in his or her career, in his or her businesses, or whatever the person chooses to do legitimately. You don't want to build a society that is being ruled by mafians, or be ruled by all those agbero or whatever they are called. No. People cannot no longer have a free access to move at night in Nigeria, a country. That's why I'm also using this opportunity to beg our Edo people not to play to the gallery of Oshomole. We don't want to elect APC wherever in Edo State. Even if it happens, it should not be, in short, I don't know how to say it. We don't want them anymore because the era of having tigers and lions using our tax money to build mansion, celebrating billion in their accounts without any source of income is over. We don't want that era to come back again.
Thank you.
Please, every one of us, we should please do what we can do and the way forward. The way forward. We should put an end to pressure because what is going on right now, even with the way our invited guest spoke this evening, it really get me worried. Because he was saying something that maybe some people want to allow Tinubu to get in there first so that it will not be a disgrace. Is it that some people are not deciding the future of Nigeria? In short, I'm so tired. In short, I don't know. I don't know. It's because we say we pray to God, we pray to God. God will not come from heaven to come and help us. We keep praying every day by day. We should continue praying. Thank you. Continue your prayer.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother, Tiobala. Thank you. Okay, Amoyes Corner, thanks for your patience. Please, I would like to hear from you. I'm not sure if you managed to watch all. Please, mute yourself, please.
Okay. Hi, greetings, everyone. Mr. Elvis and everyone on the panel. Mr. Elvis, can you go to the next person really quickly? I need to take off something right away.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Mr. Alex, thank you very much, my brother, for your patience. Thanks for joining us. Talk to us. Did you manage to watch all the video we played today?
Yes. I saw some of them, not all.
Did you watch the one of Baba Rex, Nosa Rex?
Yeah, yes, I saw that.
Okay. That means you saw everything. Go ahead, talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. I want to stand on existing protocol. My comment section people, I thank all of you. Viewers worldwide, I thank all of you. It's a very tense period. It's a very politically charged period. The cricum right now that is palpable in the Nigerian cinematography as we speak. It's just take a little spark from Mr. Peter Obi to set this nation ablaze. For me, I'm so worried that the commander-in-chief of the armed forces of this country is not even concerned about this, impending disaster, impending implosion. You don't push a goat to the wall. It will bite. They are trusting on their military might. They are trusting on the use of force. What I'm seeing, Najawash, is not so clear. What I'm seeing is like an odoriferous saga. Kungaga Twangaga, like a disaster waiting to happen. It will swallow everybody. It will swallow everybody. The predicted doomsday of Nigerian political wickedness of leaders over the years might just be about to happen. Because we are more than 70 million youths. It's going to be difficult. I don't want to look at the Rwanda genocide a bit different, but I'm worried. I'm a little bit worried. I'm worried because there are doctors, there are lawyers, there are geographers, there are engineers. This is my field. I'm not saying I'm 100% right, but I'm worried. Even from my professors and from my colleagues, doctors in politics and political analogy, they express the same concern. I'll be consulting. I meet people. We have conversations and debates, clandestine debates, extempored debates. We still arrive at one common denominator: imploding disaster. Like a ticking time bomb. Gentlemen and ladies, what I'm happy about Peter Obi is this. You know, it took time for this transatlantic slave trade to be abolished. People made efforts. It took time for the physical colonialism to be abolished. It took time for the repressive, oppressive regime in South Africa to be abolished. In fact, Nelson Mandela had to go to jail for 27 years. The military government in Nigeria, even if it's still working indirectly, it took time for it to be dismantled in 1999. Obi has brought a wave, a dismantling wave. Obi is no longer a human being. He has become an institution, a brand, a movement. So that's why I'm not scared about his safety. People live 30 years and they make a mark. The wisdom of Solomon has nothing to do with the age of Methuselah. If God decides to take Obi today, he has finished his job, because he has more than 70 to 80 million Peter Obis right now. I am proud to be in that bandwagon, because I'm joining the party in any capacity I can anytime soon. I've joined, but in any way I can serve. They can't hold it anymore. No Nigerian youth asked for years for this kind of administration, with electrical darkness, with lack of pipe-borne water to drink, with lack of education for children, with lack of security, with lack of infrastructure. But yet we have crude oil in the Niger Delta. Yet we have gold in Zamfara. Yet we have precious stones in Sambisa Forest. And yet we borrowed billions, trillions, billions, trillions of naira and billions of dollars. So you can't continue to treat people like that, even if they are your maid. At a time, a maid is going to look up to your face and say, "Sir, ma is enough." Something is coming, guys. We've been saying it. We believe in Peter Obi. I'm happy. They said we were too violent at the Lekki toll gate, NSAS. They shot at us. But now we did it. We did it honorably, democratically. Now they want to steal our mandate. You can't do this. It won't work. It won't work. They should go and read about history, about war of frustration, or belligerency. Go and check history. I don't know if they don't have historians. What is Festus Keyamo thinking about? How did he become a son? What is the academical background of Rotimi Amechi? What is the academical background of Lai Mohammed? What is the academical background of our vice president? I don't care if he's a professor. How did he become a professor? These are questions that need to be asked. What is the academical background of the Attorney General of the Federation?
Sir Alex, I'm sorry to interrupt you. You are very, very correct. Even the Solu Jot of Anambra State, most of these people that became professors in Nigeria, they became professors by reference from political allies. And that's why we don't have credible professors of the days of yore. Those are not the kind of professors we have now. Because most of them, like Osibanjo, like Solu Jot, if you trace even the so-called wicked Mahmoud Yakubu, if you trace how that man went to school, if you trace all the scholarships he got, if you trace how he became a professor, you will be shocked by what you discover. So you're very, very right, my brother. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you. Thank you so much. I want to beg every Nigerian under the age of 30s and 40s, even 50s, I don't care. So long you have the ideology of Mr. Peter Obi and you want to serve in any capacity, we must not all be in leadership. Join Labour Party now. Join. Register as a card member. It's very important. Even if you don't have money, aspire to any position. Tell the leadership, let them be overwhelmed with materials, human materials. Join the party. Let the whole nation belong to this party for a change. Let's push them to the brink of history, because they can't do this and get away with it. It will not happen. It may happen, but it will not stand. It's all over the world, gentlemen and ladies. What are you going to tell a man who voted because he has been out of job? I mean, he has left school and he has not been able to secure a job for 7 years now. He voted thinking in the first 2 years of Peter Obi, the economy is going to open up. He's going to set up a saloon business at least he will not be, taxed by thugs and agberos. Now his hope is dashed because we have a set of lunatics. What are the academic qualifications of the rubber stamp Senate and House of Rep members we've had before now? Who are those so-called doctors, malams, and sehidus of our legislature? My dear brothers and sisters, I fear for Nigeria now, not just for the country, for the leaders. But there's a wave of awareness. There's a wave of awareness. They know. That is why they are scared. That's why they quickly brought soldiers. They thought we are stupid. A meteorologist will tell you about the weather. So a political scientist or an historian will tell you about the antecedent of war, of protestation, of riot, of aggravations and incitements. What have you done as a party that qualified you to come again as a government? Is it the Lekki Tollgate killings? Is it the Abuja Kaduna train kidnapping saga, where citizens had to engage on the modern day slavery inside their whole country, billing themselves with hundreds of millions of naira to the tune of 6 billion naira for 4 months? And we have intelligence units, SSS, DSS, who went to Kenya to kidnap a man who was asking for a referendum for his people, Nnamdi Kanu. Yet, they will tell me they didn't know those people who did those things. Gentlemen and ladies, Nigeria is under a siege by a set of wicked cabal using the military as a backup for oppressive and repressive regime. I'm sure Obasanjo is saying this, so some of the seed he sown when he was a president, both as a military and as a democratically, brought in, presidents. Because everybody's asking questions. Where are the infrastructure? Why are they running? Why are the youth killing themselves? A lot of suicide everywhere. A lot of brain drain. People are leaving the country. We have to ask ourselves serious questions. How did we become so careless as leaders? Because these leaders came from amongst us. Must you have a skyscraper in Dubai at the expense of the blood of innocent citizens? At the expense of the infrastructural development? At the expense of the, educational development, agriculture? The countries you are running to, are they not feeding their citizens? Are they not caring for their citizens? Are they not giving scholarship to their citizens? Education is free of charge for most of these developed countries that you put your children. Aren't you ashamed? The likes of El-Rufai, the likes of Atiku Abubakar, even Theophilus Janjuma, the likes of ex-generals. Aren't you people ashamed? This is the Nigeria you all gave us, and we are rejecting it. To bring in a man, Mr. Peter Obi. You brought in electoral laws. We followed it. We got our PVCs. You tried to deprive us, to truncate us, but we got it. And we organized ourselves according to the law. We stayed and we voted. You brought in thugs on us. We still voted. A lot of us were wounded. Many were killed. A lady was stabbed, almost blinded. She came back with bruises, with blood flowing on her body. Such a hero of democracy. And she casted her votes. That will not go in vain, Mr. President. That will not go in vain. Mr. INEC Chairman, that will go in. Yakubu, you cannot travel anywhere out of this country anymore. Nigerians are waiting for you all over the world. Not even in Dubai or Saudi Arabia. Will you be saved after this saga you've just done? And it will stand. On our mandate will stand. Or Peter Obi will stand. So, gentlemen and ladies, I want us to be ready. Be ready, because it's going to happen. It's going to happen. Somehow, there's going to be a spark. And we're going to go after them in their houses. We're going to go after them in their barracks, in their offices. It's going to happen. Obi is the only one depriving us now. But we, at some point, we will not wait for him. We will only fear for his own safety. Let me tell you, not everybody lives up to 100 years. Don't be afraid. God brings people for a short moment to do an assignment. Once they are done, he takes them. Go and read about the late Archbishop Benson Idahosa. He lived just 58 years. It's like he lived for 1 million years. The first man to build a Christian private university. The first man to preach to more white men than black men. He brought a lot of modernization. So for me, I don't believe in the years you live. I believe on the footprints that you leave. This is why we speak today about Luther King Jr. He didn't live up to 300 years, but his name is still being there up to tomorrow. Everybody can't live like Nelson Mandela. So, ladies and gentlemen, just be ready. I'm telling you, we have no other country. We have no other country. We cannot be crying more than the bereaved. We are waiting for Obi, but Obi will not give us education when he's not in power. But Obi will not give us good road when he's not in power. Obi will not live our lives for us when his mandate is denied. So we will take our destiny into our hands when we see that Obi is still fighting the case and things are still bad. Insecurity is worsening. There's no accountability. Thank God for the widespread of Labour Party candidates into the national. I'm waiting for people like me who are going to different states or national assembly to go and speak the mind of the people, just like our kamikaze have taught us. Look at the lifestyle. Obi's lifestyle will preach to you. He will tell you how to live. There's nothing in this life. So, Mr. Yakubu, your family, your children, their lives are forever at stake. Your wives, it doesn't matter where you go and hide them. Their lives are forever at stake. Osinbajo, the vice president, Mr. Buhari, 12 o'clock, May 29, you become a common man. A common man. All your immunity dies. People are going to invade your house in Daura. They will trace you to Niger Republic. You can't run away from this. The only way you can stop this is to collect the original results as being brought over by witnesses with the videos and with all the other proof that Obi won this election. All over the world, people already know. The world is ashamed of us. We can't have a ball of blue in the town hall different to be our president. So we won't do that. Guys, something is coming. I believe Obi will get his mandate, but the citizens may not be patient for Mr. Peter Obi. Obi is pleading for time. Obi is pleading for calm. Obi is pleading for justice. But these men, we know them with our eyes with some of us who got this microscopic political eyes, who have looked backward into history. This is why the key fella. This is not the Nigeria Mommy Ramsey Kuti, spoke about when she fought for universal adult suffrage. This is not the Nigeria, our Aba Women riot fought against the colonial masters, against double taxations. So this is not Nigeria we should be having in 2023. We will not wait. Obi can do his own, but I'm hearing a lot of things are happening. It's going to start from one state. It could be Delta, it could be Benin. Please, INEC, do the right thing. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Alex. Thank you, my brother, for your submission. Let me hear from Apa Dwayne. Thank you very much for joining us.
I'm here. I'm back.
Okay, you're back.
I'm back.
Okay.
I'm back.
Okay.
Yep.
Talk to us.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and everyone on the panel. Thank you, Mr. Alex. Of course, as usual, your passionate delivery is always on point. My brilliant, beautiful, ultra gorgeous, excellent sister in the house. Greetings to you, my darling. To Pa Edwin, everyone, greetings. Now, I'm going to start with history, right? That video you played with Nnamdi Azikiwe. Sorry, is it Nnamdi Azikiwe? Pa Nnamdi Azikiwe. Correct? That old video you showed where they were contesting the election. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So can you see how history repeats itself? When people lack a knowledge of their history, they're bound to repeat the same mistakes. This goes, what year was that? What year was that video?
1979.
Okay. You know how old 1979 became be today?
44 years.
Thank you. So we have had this corrupt system. Don't born Peking. The Peking don't grow, don't born children. Children don't go, those people don't become grandparents now. That's how long the corruption has been. So of course, there's no expectation that we would be able to just change it like that. People who understand the history know this. So for me, yes, I was very emotional about it when the election, when we saw the broad daylight robbery. But reflecting on this history now and another video that I saw somewhere earlier, I was just shaking my head. This is the moment we have to take this back, whatever it takes. This is what that history is reminding us. This is at that time they did not have the benefit of social media. There was nothing. We have all the tools right now. There is no way. I don't even want to hear they want to give it to him because shame. We don't give a hoot. We don't care. We're taking it back. It's not his first place. He will not be sworn in. If it means us rising up and going there to disrupt, we will. How many of us they want to kill? Since that is killing is their way in life, may all of us go there. May we go lie down for there. May they kill the number of people when they want to kill. We did because we are living dead anyway. What's the difference? What's the difference? People when they market, they don't know if you sell their product again. Nobody they buy. One of the videos when Sister Rita sent to me, plantain don't rotting because nobody is buying. I spoke to my family back home earlier this morning. Nobody market or area. For those who don't understand ESA, it means it empty, nothing, no activity. People are already dying out of hunger. A brother just shared with us about a child that was organs were removed. A 4-year-old. This is how people have lost their conscience. These people have turned the young people into cultist people. And they expect us to fold our hand and watch them. And people are saying, oh, well, maybe laye koni shele. It will not happen. He will not be sworn in. He will not. God forbid Baba Blue. God forbid a town hall different. We reject it vehemently. As the earth and the heavens reject him, now so we reject him too. Now coming to, what's the guy's name? That actor guy. Edo guy. What's his name again? Rex? Isn't it Rex? I heard his name was.
No, Sares. No, Sares.
No, Sares. Mr. Avis, you said now your friend. Okay, let me first give you an advice for him before I come to his video. Please, can you tell him to stop objectifying women in his videos? It really looks bad. I know it's something they play with in Nigeria. It's okay. It always has to be about objectifying women. Can he stop that and get more creative? We need intelligent creators. We don't need to be seeing ass and backside every freaking time just because he's trying to become.
That is what most Instagram creators are doing for a reason.
Well, he can do something different. He needs to use his brain. Let him go back because I know he's a smart man. I know he's intelligent. Everything doesn't have to be about pennies and freaking dollars. He needs to get it and project our women correctly. He's an Edo man. He needs to encourage the respect for our women. If nine sister, he go like him. If nine sister, he go like him. Make it stop to the objectify our women. Even if the women come say this, you tell us say no, the guy is brilliant. He should come up with other creative ideas that would even give him much more money. Enough of this mediocrity. We need to start eradicating mediocrity in our lives. For crying out loud, for a dime, how much money can he ever make? This is part of the problem we have. Baba Rex or whatever they call you, I'm talking to you direct. You say when we talk to you direct, they talk to you direct too. Guy, project your women positively so that they will get the respect that they deserve. As a woman, you project your men positively as well. Let's stop this nonsense. Now, coming back to his video, That's a personal message to him. I'm sure he has heard it. Now, coming back to his video, I understood where he was coming from when he talked about that, because I actually thought about that before. Like, it has to be about the candidate. But then again, knowing what is on ground right now, knowing that we're trying to upend the system, we're trying to clean, in Sister Rita's word, exercise the system, we need a brand new platform of people from diverse backgrounds, diverse careers and skills who can do the work. That's what we're looking for. So even if, let's say, the concern is people hopping from other horrible parties, blood-sucking parties, and they come over to Labour Party, but because of the principles of Labour Party, right, that Labour Party has, they will not, their hands will be tied. They will not be able to, they will have no choice but to change their attitude. You know, so this is why, Mr. Rex, people are saying, vote LP. It's not an issue of, oh, well, yes, we're a movement. I agree with you. But right now, we're trying to change it because APPDP, they are demonic parties. They've been demonized. They're cults. They drink the blood of young people and lay down on the body of old and middle-aged people. That is what they do. So we need to understand that. That is why people are saying vote Labour Party from top to bottom. I hope you understand that, sir, Mr. Rex, while you are fixing your creative juices. Now, coming back to Dr. Goro, I really appreciated what he came to do here because there were so many. I had a lot of frustrations coming in this morning. I'll be honest. The first question I had that I was going to ask was, why am I even fighting this fight? Why am I fighting? I was asking myself that question all morning. Why am I even involving myself? Why am I yelling at the top of my lungs? Why am I just talking? You know, but I had to think. Well, as Dr. Gore was talking, he was making me understand why I'm fighting for it. Because this is the only time that we have to get it right. Imagine a corruption of over decades upon decades. What am I talking? Maybe hundreds of years this has been going on, as far back, maybe longer than that. And then now, in a couple of months, the whole thing is changing. And it's changing so fast in the hands of these people, they can barely grasp it, right? Because they're analog. But if we do not talk now, then when? If we do not act now, then when? So he was able to put a lot of things in perspective for me. So to that, I say thank you to him. Coming to Mr. Oraka, our elder Mr. Oraka, I want to appreciate him for his comments there, because what he has come to do is to talk to the very conscience of those that are still dancing around the cake of tribalism and religion, because people do not understand the fire that they are carrying. They're already carrying fire. They just don't know it is fire until it burns them and they start to feel the impact of that fire. That's when they're going to understand that it is fire that they are carrying. That man's comments are a clarion call that you people, and this is every tribe, and I agree that it's not every person in every tribe that is terrible. We have good and bad people in every tribe. The likes of Pa Adebanjo, the likes of Mr. Faso, what's his name? The guy working for the spokesman for the Labour Party. Forget his name now. He and many others alike are standing on the path of right and are choosing to upend this system completely. They are fighting the right fight. So we can't throw those people away just because a bunch of them that are hungry, attenuates them, right? They want to be, because of what they will eat. No. When they go toilet, forget to they even eat the thing. They run around these people. We can't put all of them for one basket. No, I disagree with that. But I understand where he's coming from. And it is a clarion call. So I will encourage everybody to see it as such And don't get caught up in the fact that he's mentioning a tribe. It all affects every single tribe. So I personally am highly encouraged this morning, and then I want to touch on Wike. Wike, I think we should shut it all the way down for Wike. No more giving him the platform to come and trot around and talk rubbish and nonsense. What the guy is clearly doing is trying to leverage on the obedient movement, try to massage egos, right? To make people feel. That's why he's throwing in sentiments. Did I not give him the security clearance? Well, did you not refuse him at the end from going to Ogoni? Abi, you say we don't know that one. Did you not withdraw his security last minute? So meaning what? You did that because you want everybody. You were playing a game. We were playing us all that time for your own selfish interest. So let's not give him the time anymore. He don't shit for church, use Bible cleaners. So let's put him where he belongs. No time for BS anymore. Very little patience for BS. We don't have the time. Children are growing into this decadence. Children are growing into this horrible lifestyles that these people have created. Poverty has doubled. Now over 130 something million. They say they throw for poverty. By this time, only like 2 people now go get money for Nigeria. That's where it is heading with this madness that is going on. People can still not withdraw money from their banks. They still cannot get money. They still struggle. So what was the purpose of redesigning the Naira to confuse the people? Look at these people are dumb, man. What was the purpose of doing all of that? Just to put fear, just to create problem where there's no problem. You see, say now leaders do not problem. Create problem where there's none, so that they will come run and say they try. Now they are finding it difficult to clean it up because people are still rejecting some notes. Because they are not sure. Some people don't get light to listen to news. So they don't know what's up. They don't know what they happen. They see they believe, say, okay, the Naira, this thing. So they know that when you go to the market now, they say, if you not bring cash now, they don't take anything from you. People, they frown at you when you come with your car. They're pissed because they want cash. They're even selling off their stuff. So a family member was telling me they went to the market to buy tomatoes. Then they sell asara because they don't want it to get spoiled. People are hungry. That man he no go see the light of day. He no go that 29. He no go climb that podium. He no go. If it means we have to surround that place and bring it down, let's do it. Because enough is enough. We no go allow our people continue to suffer in the hands of this useless, demonic, analog, backward ever people. Never. Thank you very much.
Josh, please, can you give me 2 minutes, please?
No, not 2 minutes. 1 minute, please, because we have people waiting.
Okay,
please.
yes. I just want to make an observation. I notice it. Each time we talk about Wike here, each time we treat his fuck up, so to say, the next day he releases a video. The guy is listening to us. He's a dedicated viewer of this platform. And I want to say to him, he's a political twat rascal, a political nambis bambist, a political, scallywag. He's a political rolling stone. He's not a good man. I withdraw all my respect for him, and I stand on it. And I don't owe anybody any political apologia. So the man is a disgrace. Let's not take him seriously. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Before I move on to others, let me quickly pick 1 or 2 calls. Hello, Mr. Amos. Turn down your device, please. Turn your device down, sir. Can you turn your device down? Thank you. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Talk to us in 1 minute. Go straight to the point.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. My name is Amos. I'm calling from Lagos. I'm very excited to be here this evening. I highly appreciate all your contributions, and especially the one that Dr. Aruna Goro, the enlightenment he brought. And actually, I would have loved to ask him a question, but because I was on the comment section, there was no opportunity given to ask.
Yeah, but
I would
next
have
time,
loved,
you can pass
yeah, I would have,
your question on the comment section. We keep it and we pass it to him.
okay, thank you.
Okay.
So I love our enthusiasm. I love the passion we and the energy we are coming out with. And my encouragement to all of us is to sustain the momentum until we get the victory. Because this afternoon, I was listening to a lot of messages, prophecies that have gone. Every pastor that we know in Nigeria that is very renowned, they have given prophecies. In fact, the one I was on it today, back to back, that is definitely not going to be even sworn in. If in case he sworn in, the mandate will be reclaimed. So I want to, the prophecy has gone ahead. Let us stand on the word of God that has gone ahead of us. Because ordinarily, my person, I'm a very love and caring person, because I believe everybody is a Nigerian. Why I'm insisting that this mandate should be retrieved from us, Ahmed Asoju, not because I have a personal beef against him, but all of them, they are citizens of this country and must be treated equally with equity, fairness, and transparency. If the process was credible and transparent and Ahmed Bola Tinubu emerged, nobody will have anything against his certificate of return or whatsoever. But what I want us to focus on building ourselves, developing tribalism and religious has eaten us deep in this nation. Is the order of the day, is what is bringing about this corruption. People are taking political offices on the platter of, on a platform of greed and selfishness. That is why some of them, if they get there, they can be a good person. But once he gets there, that greed and selfishness will now suddenly blind their eyes not to see the right thing to do. But now, we don't want to leave it to chance. It is time to take it by force. The Bible says that the kingdom of God suffered violence. It is only the violent that take it by force. So it's not a gentleman agreement. It's not a gentleman. This is the mandate. This is about Nigerian people. This is about our nation. So everybody is an apostle of progress, an apostle of development in this nation. So irrespective of where we are, let's work as one. Let's keep the burning in love. Love conquers all. Sentiment, religion and regional sentiment, we work to close those gaps.
Okay.
So that we can capture the people that are far behind us in knowledge and in wisdom. That we bring them on and we champion the cause. Thank you.
Thank you very much,
God bless
Mr.
you.
Amos. God bless you. Thank you. Let me see if I can pick another call quickly. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Turn down your device, please.
Hello.
Hello, madam.
Somebody
we can hear you.
Still speaking. Yeah. Hi. Good evening.
Where are you calling from? Yeah.
I'm calling from England.
Thank you, madam.
This is Blessing, Evangelist Blessing.
Thank you, madam. Go ahead.
Should I go on because somebody is still talking?
No. Off your gadget. Off your TV. Just focus on the phone. Nobody's talking. Your TV is back. Is being some minutes late.
Yeah, I've turned it off. I've turned it off completely.
Okay, nobody's talking. Go ahead.
All right. Okay. First of all, I want to suggest something. Like as every one of us has been contributing, that lady that spoke last, I really owe her a big hug and a big thanks. Those are the kind of women we need in Nigeria to be the first lady, because she's got a voice. God bless her so much.
Thank you.
I want to suggest that we that are in diaspora, the way it's going, hunger and starvation, it will soon turn into malnutrition and all that to our people. Is there any way we can maybe organize ourselves, set something aside, and find a way to, like, maybe pass through churches or whosoever, or to our different, we can't reach everybody, but at least the little handful that we can reach, we just give something to support people back home. So that's one suggestion. Another suggestion is, the Bible said, it's not by might, it's not by power, but by the Spirit of God. Every battle we are fighting today has gone on in the Bible. Like, I think this is the third time I'm speaking with you. You know that I'm very passionate about God and the Bible, and that's where I fight all my battle from, and I have always won. I have always won every battle that I fight, because I don't fight for myself. Yeah. God fights for us, and we hold our peace. At this point, I think it's come to a point where we hold our peace. The Lord have had the cry of Nigerians. I, for one person, I have a school. I built a school in Port Harcourt, where Nwike is talking from, just a stone throw from his house. And that school is just for less privileged children, And I go to Nigeria like every 3-4 months, So I live in Nigeria, I would say. I want to tell you that things are getting tougher and tougher and rough for our people. And we can't keep on watching these things go on like this. I just see that all we need now is what Peter B said. He said, keep calm, don't fight. I don't think fight will help us, but I think fighting on our knees will help us better. There is a man of God I'm very passionate about in Nigeria, and since that man exited Nigeria, things has gone from worst to worst. Senior Prophet TB Joshua, I love that man so much, because that man said, I fight from my knees. They did everything to him. He said, I fight it on my knees. And he kept fighting. Though he died, like the guy that spoke last said, it doesn't matter how long you lived. What matters is the legacy you left. That time you were alive, what did you do? How many lives did you impact? So this is it. So I'm thinking that, please, brethren, Niger Watch, is there any way we can set aside one day, and every one of us, wherever we are, we just shout out to the Lord, say what we want to the Lord. The wall of Jericho came down flat when the children of God marched around it. All we need is to listen to what God is saying. In this whole battle, what the Lord has told me is that it was not easy for Pharaoh to let go on the slaves. Nigeria have been a slave to leaders all these years. They've made money out of us. They've made shipwreck of us. It's not going to be easy for them to let us go like that.
Okay, madam. Thank you so much. Thank you.
So, can we organize a prayer, forum where all of us, with this voice, especially that brother who spoke last, I love the way he speaks. He speaks like somebody who is going to take, who is going to make an impact. If we can come out with a day of prayer, that will be very fine.
We will find a day for that. Thank you very much. Thank you, madam. But meanwhile, before we find a day for that, continue to pray for us. For God to turn everything around for Nigerians.
That's my own part. Okay. I am praying, I'm on my knees, and the Lord will answer. Something great will happen.
Thank you,
the Lord
madam.
will do it.
God bless you. Thank you, madam. Very much. Okay, then. Bye. Bye.
Everybody should pray in their house. Gather your friends. You don't need to make this is a media house. Gather your friends and pray your prayer. Beg.
Thank you, my sister. Thank you.
Hold on. I have someone on the phone. Please turn down your TV. Please, we should know this rule by now. You can't call it media. Your telly will be making noise at the same time. Good evening to you. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening. I'm calling from Italy.
Thank you, sir. What's your name, sir?
My name is Uzodinma. I always be with you.
Yes, I remember you now. Just that I did not store your number. I think I need to really do that because you've been with us for years now. Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
For more than 2 years now. Please, my brother, all I want to tell you is that what is happening now, I know the fight you have been fighting for for Nigeria. You are not fighting it for yourself. You are fighting it for Nigeria, for all our unborn children. Please don't be carrying away and don't lose hope. The hope you are expecting is from God, and the hope you see it. And what I'm going to tell you now is that what my revelation told me the day of swearing in Tinubu, Nigeria will see something will happen.
Okay.
I'm telling you honestly, something will happen, and that thing will happen.
Amen. Oh, amen.
It will shock the whole Nigeria. What is going to happen that day will shock the whole Nigeria. People will not expect. So please, don't lose hope. Your hope is awakening, and the matter they've taken away from you, and they will drop it by force that very day. That day we speak for Peter Obi. I've seen it, and he must surely speak. The day of sworning him in, something will happen. You people go and mark it.
Okay.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Continue doing what you are doing. Those
Thank
that
you,
laugh you, they will come for your praises tomorrow.
Amen. Amen.
Jesus.
Amen. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Okay,
Thank
callers.
you. God bless you.
Yes, sir. Callers, please hold on for now. Let me go back to the panel. Thank you, everybody, for your time and your patience. Please, can we have some lights?
One quick second, Mr. Elvis, can I just say something? It might not be a popular opinion, but I'm going to say it anyways. Please, can people keep their personal men of God to themselves? It's not a place to advertise for their men of God. And please, people should learn to pray inside their bedroom. Gather your friends, because this work is not for one person. This is not media house. They know they gather prayer. We don't want to turn it into something else. So please, I just want to put that out there. And I hear that INEC is uploading the results right now, presidential results, just FYI.
They are uploading presidential
fake result, doctor result.
Exactly. We'll see now. They say they don't upload them.
Not be the election where we
after,
do 70
after how many years? After how many years? That one talk 100 years ago.
Yeah.
I make results.
7 years ago.
You guys are clowns.
God, how we take on from this country, God? Hi. Now, wow.
I don't know. It be like Zebodiah, that program that year, or Papa Louie.
These people, God.
It be like comedy, but it's not funny.
It's not funny. These people. Thank you very much, my people. Please, can we take these likes? To 700. We currently have 644 likes, 644 likes. Can you press the like button? And remember, we have a poll right there. Click on the poll from Nigeria Watch, depending on where you're watching us from. We currently have 1,603 votes. The question goes like this: Nigerians, do you accept Tinubu as your president-elect? So if you say yes,
I mistakenly go press yes. So if you see say it's one down, John Osinama na error. I
deliberately make it like that because I want people to read before pressing. That make me put the
me can't go press before I read.
You see that's the thing.
Yes, but you can do it again. No, you can remove it.
No, you cannot. No, it's not allowed.
Okay.
Once you
I tried to, I couldn't.
Even me, I cannot remove it. I don't have access to it. So nobody have access to it until you end it and you bring it the way it is. So please, guys, continue to please read and press yes or no on the question right there. Can we take this like to 700, please, guys? Just continue to press the like, the thumbs up, please. We currently have 656. Can you press it? Just press it. And for those of you that super chatted us, I want to say thank you very much. We have Osewengie Omede. Osewengie Omede. I'm not sure if I pronounced that name properly. Thank you so much. May God bless you. Liz Enahoro, thank you very much. God bless you. And we have Gift AO. You passed the question earlier on. I think yes, I think I passed that question to Dr. Aruna at that time. You were asking if that Ahmed is fine. Lady Eugenia, thank you very much. God bless you. God bless every one of you right there. Please help us to press the like button and help us to share this broadcast.
while we quickly move on to the next person, which we have here is Epa Edwin. Epa, talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you very much. Good evening, my fellow panelists. I greet everybody all over the world. Najawa, let me quickly pronounce that name for you. It's Osevingye Omede.
Okay, good.
So, I want to start with Wike. Wike is not supposed to give us any concern and bothering because, one, he's a political prostitute, a political flirt, a political harlot, a political vampire. Nothing more than that. That's what Wike is. If you know the definition to prostitute, to flirt, to harlot, to vampire, then merge it up with the character of Wike, what he shows, you'll be able to know exactly who he is. All this thing he's doing, he wants to now be in all the parties. Anyone that win, he will not say, this is what I did for you. With all these videos he's playing. It's just too late when the head is off. It's a pity. Now, I'll give you a brief history or a brief information since our independence about Nigeria, our country. You see, in 1961, 62, 63, before Aguirosi was now the head of state, there was a political party, the AC and the NCNC, the AC, the Action Group, and then the NCNC. These people, they now got, doctored and graduated to become NPN and UPN. After that, they now grew again.
Sorry, sir. Did you say Awolowo was the head of state?
No. I said Aguirosi.
Okay, all right. Sorry.
Then they now move again to Abiola time. And then now, this two political party is the APC and the present PDP we are having. Now, before this time, mainly they now fumble up with that first AC Action Group and the NCNC. Mainly the military was not picking up. The Northerners now realized that they will not be having enough stand. So, Murtala Mohammed stroke. He took up the aim of the affair of Nigeria. He was the one for them to be able to dominate Nigeria. There was a policy that was introduced in 1975, and that was the quota system, which has come to stay. Till today, what is happening in Nigeria that most people do not know is they operate the Northerners and the system in the federal level is on quota system. So, this is why they always make sure they have more states more than us. People don't know. On that federal level, it has always been like that. NDA, just measure it, police force, measure it. All these things you see, this position you see that they are now taking all over, it was because of that thing Murtala Mohammed brought in. And we were thinking then that OBJ will remove that thing. He didn't bother, he left it to be. Now, that is part of the destruction and the bill of destructions they now impose on Nigeria. When this whole problem was going on, there became a political clash in 1983, which is against the UPN, the NPN. In those states, Akinyomo saga. Blood were flowing. People were dying. Soldiers will not, they remove their uniform and they hang their guns. The police don't go to work again. They don't wear uniform. You don't see police on the street. Where people will pass a incantation on bare egg and throw it on a building, it will burn down. Somebody will pick egg, incantate on it and throw it on human beings. Somebody will burn to ashes. It happens in 1983. Soldiers deserted their barracks. The police, the same thing. Then they now have to look for weapons, man weapon. Most of the guys that went to quench that war were taken from the then better state, Ogbe Stadium, those Egbe Weja, with their bond of what they believe they used to protect themselves. But before that war, before that fight was brought down, I'll tell you, it's something you cannot believe what happened. Not less than 5 to 10,000 people lost their life within 7 days in this same Nigeria. And this is the same path they are creating and they are moving into now. This is the same path they are moving into now. They are taking us gradually to that step. At the end, they will bite more than what they can chew. But when they are biting, they don't check themselves. After that problem, I want to them prophesy and said, I will not be there to witness how this country is going to be free from bondage. Quote me. He said, time is coming, as I have seen. Somebody will come from, just forget about the ethnicity. Somebody will come from nowhere in Nigeria. That every 20 Ahari will now say, this is our man. They will surround him. They will give him all he wants. They will give him their voice. They will give him their mandate. And they will vote him to become our leader. A religion will not be important. Tribal sentiment will not be used. But people will want to resist. But he will not be the one to free this country from bondage. That was the word that Awolowo used in 1984. Now, if you follow history and you follow terms and words, then you will now know that we are moving close to this action. Or for me, the time has come. The man designed, described, and visualized to all of us then may be the man we are seeing now, which I hope. Now, this same Awolowo, they are the people that created the action group. I mean, the NCNC and the action group, the UPN. Now, from what I'm hearing, I want people to get me, quote me right or get me, put me through. From what I heard now, the granddaughter has now won election under LP, which the father visionized that the party will come, a man will come to free Nigeria from bondage. Now, if we have to look at what other people are seeing, you know, I've been listening to everybody, they now say, Leke. Leke is nothing compared to what happened in 1983. If you people know what happened in Nigeria in 1983, Leke is a child's play. But people are forgotten so easy because most of them have memory syndrome. They cannot visualize anymore. It's not 500 years ago. People will not say tomorrow, maybe somebody that wrote this year has made a mistake. No, it's not 500 years ago, 1983. Akin Omobori Saga, he tried to deny the mandate. You know, in those states. Today, these same people, they are doing exactly the same thing that brought that political saga into Nigeria. Blood was flowing like nothing has ever been. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope and I pray that this time has come, the mandate be given to the actual man that has won. The man God has appointed to lead the children out of Egypt. Because for me, if they say they want to keep Nigerians under their scope, I think we should remember King Pharaoh. who God said, let my people go. He said no. But he forgot and he refused to realize that God was speaking. He said no. At the time God wanted to punish him, he made a mistake. The people of Israel were not going. Then something, devil had in his mind again. So that he can be taken, so that he can take the wrath of God upon him. He now chased them again, ran after them. And then the people of Egypt was really tortured and peppered. I think that these are all what we are now moving to, pointing to. And this is the direction we are heading to. When this fight will come, I bet you, ladies and gentlemen, there will be no police to defend these people. There will be no army to raise arm against their people. They will also know that this fight is for them. It's for their betterment of tomorrow. If not them, but their children and children to be. So it's painful. When the way I'm saying this thing, it's a time bomb. The time is already ticking. Just waiting. I don't really understand what these people are thinking. So I would now beg my brothers and sisters, like my great auntie Omoya just said, let people pray in their houses. We must not play the trumpet of Christianity in the public domain. Because the Benin says, Iga tubu salo bame wekoko, ogari yo bome me vidagbo. As if I cry to my God in my private boding, my help will come before the public and before the eyes of men. I don't think most of these people know what they are biting. Let them continue to bite more. At the end, they are about to be filled up. To chew will not become their problem.
Okay,
One thing
please
I
try,
know that's
try to
certain,
round us
if
up.
this thing set, no police will be there to defend them. Because the police, they will all pull their uniform and also aid in this fight. The army will remove their uniform and aid in this fight. Then all masters will not become nothing.
Thank
Pray
you, sir.
not to see a mechanic or a houseboy that is your own houseboy or somebody that take order from you
Please round
when
up.
it's on operation as an armed robber. You will not call him Oga because he's not taking the command of the day. That's what is going to happen later. It's just my piece of advice. Those who remember what happened in 83, let them remember what they are heading to now, what they are taking that country to. That's just my submission this evening. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Like they normally say, when what I don't know how they normally put it on that what the elders can see sitting down, even though you climb a mountain, you can't see it as a child. So yes, whenever you're talking, Mr. Edwin, I just focus and listen because I know you're an elderly man and I learned from you a lot. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, my
Okay,
brother.
I would like to hear from Ine. Ine, thanks for joining us, madam. Good evening to you. Thanks for your patience as well. Please talk to us. Okay, Ine is not available right now.
Already,
Hello. Ine just watching another video there. Okay. All right, Ine, we'll get back to you later. Africa, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, my people. Good evening, everybody, Nigerians and those in the chat and those who are in the platform. Thank you for joining us today. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Niger Watch, for your help and everything so far.
Thank you.
And we are still in this journey. I think we are going to get through all of this at the end of the day. I just want to say what is going on in Nigeria right now. You know, when you play that video back to, you know, in the 90s, and you see how elections were being rigged, it's very saddening because you thought, you know, some people who never knew anything about then probably thought these whole election issues started, you know, probably like 10 or 15 years ago. But this has been our nature, you know. This has been the issues we've been facing as Nigerian citizens. And for those who are listening to me around the world, if you're in the US, if you're in the UK, and even if you're in any of the if you're part of any of the government, I just want you guys to know what we are Nigerians are going through right now. Our country is pretty unstable, and anything that pushes us more than this, and even at this point, we think, you know, things might go the wrong way. At this point, our mandate has been stolen, and all we are asking our government for is to follow the law that they actually set by themselves. We didn't create the law. Even if you look into our constitution, I can guarantee you 88 to 99% of Nigerian citizens can't even tell you how that constitution came to be, or a group of guys came together in one room and just put up some stuff together, and they shove it down our body, you know. At this point, we are saying that we want to be governed by those that we elected, not those that are selected to govern us. We are saying that we want our voice to be heard. We want our government to respect the rule of law. That is all we are asking for. We are not asking for too much. We just want the government to respect the rule of law and follow the law. You know, we don't want an unstable society. We don't want an unstable government. Is that too much to ask for? For our government to follow the law, you know, just as they want us to? Why do we have to be governed by different laws that even the common man on the street can be thrown in the back of the prison, and the politician can steal thousands of dollars, and nothing will happen to him? At this point, you know, we are asking for our mandate to be returned. That's pretty much all we are asking for. We don't want anything more than that. You know, we voted Peter Obi as our president. We did not vote Bola Tinubu, and we do not want Bola Tinubu as our president. That is all we are asking for. And if they are going to force a man that we do not want to come and rule us, that is not democracy. That is pure dictatorship. And all that dictatorship can understand is force by the rule of law. And the citizens will have to take it by force and man it up to them. And we ask you, wherever you are, Nigerians, we have to stand up to these people, because I believe at this point that is the only thing that they are going to understand. Because we've been pushed for too long, and at this point we don't think we can take it anymore. President Buhari, if you're listening to me, wherever you are, I want you to live by what you said. Live to your promise. We know at this point we cannot trust any of you guys anymore, because you've always broken the promise. Live by the word that you promised us, that you are going to conduct a free, fair, and credible election. And so far, we are not seeing it. This is the only last chance that you have to redeem your legacy. And if you cannot do it, forget about it, because we are coming for all of you guys. We are going to take this country by force, whether you like it or not, because the citizens own the government, not you guys. A bunch of guys that are not even up to 10,000 people cannot hold ransom 200 or something million people that are roaming around in the street. You know, look at what is going on. There's no cash to use. You can't even send someone money and they are able to get it out of the ATM. It's not done anywhere in the world. You're weaponizing hunger and hardship on the people because of your selfish interest, you know? So I implore you, Nigerians, wherever you are, we have to come together. We have to be more united than ever. They are going to come down and try to disintegrate us by telling us, oh, don't listen to this guy, he's a Yoruba. Don't listen to this guy, he's an Igbo. Don't listen to this guy, he's from Edo. But that's not going to work, because Oshomole is from Edo. When he's stealing money with Tinubu, who is a Yoruba man, they don't have any disagreement because he's a Yoruba man. They are united and they are stealing the money. But when it comes to us being united as Nigerians, they tell you, oh, he is from the north. Oh, he is from the south. Oh, he is from the east. That's not going to work with us anymore. We have to be united at this time and be able to fight these people and get them out of power and get our country back. Thank you so much. And thanks to everybody who is watching.
Thank you very much. Thank you, my brother. Yes, we are finger crossing right now by God's grace. Yes, Peter Obi will soon, by the special grace of God, be crowned as the next president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria because he won it. This one not be said with the put up for prayer or anything. He win them and they stole it from him. That's what it is. Thank you very much, Africa. I'll come now to CM. CM, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. I guess you can hear me. Can you hear
Okay.
me, sir?
Yeah. Yes. Hopefully, yes, I can. Yes, I can.
Wonderful. Thank you very
Yes.
much for joining us, sir. Thank you.
Oh dear, it's been a what a day. Actually, good evening, everybody. All protocols duly observed. We thank God for keeping us alive till today. Actually, I watched a couple of videos, not here anywhere, regarding what P2B's waste. We call it a whistle stop campaign, which is even more effective than the proper one he did for his office. I watched him arrive at Edo State, which is obviously the capital of the movement. He's been to Anambra and then a couple of other places. It is just labor everywhere. That is to tell people that this movement should not be taken, it's not a child's play. Which brings me to this fact because what INEC is doing is playing a dangerous game. Of course, I know because I did one earlier on sometime in the past that the only thing that will make P2B not to win outright, like he did, is only if INEC plays their shenanigans, which they are trying to play. I was discussing with somebody in the US. I said, how can you declare the winner of a result? I mean, winner of a context. When the result is not yet there, nobody can see it except you, and you are mutilating it. Is it not 2 weeks today? Yes, exactly 2 weeks today, and you are still uploading and downloading and uploading. This is contrary to what INEC chairman advertised to the world at Chatham House and the rest of them that it will be uploaded. You see, one thing I want people to understand is this. On 25th May, 25th February, three elections were held. That of the House of Reps, Senate, and the Office of the President. The Senate and the House of Reps, they were all uploaded, sort of transmitted, so to speak. People are not really making bone out of it. What the people are saying is that of the presidency, there was no way it was uploaded or transmitted, which was a deliberate effort by INEC to sabotage itself due to the fact that they've been giving money. Yes, I think I was of the opinion before that by now we should have hit the street, in anger, just to draw the attention of probably the world, not really the world, but the attention of Nigerians. But I realized that P2B, the guy we are following, is a man of destiny. He kept quiet. He said he will prove it in court. He has the evidence. Now, what they are doing, I have somebody informed me, the Secretary of Labour Party from my area. I spoke with him yesterday and early today morning. He told me that what they are doing, what they've been doing, is to compile all the results, which they already had, the results from the polling unit. That is what they are going to tender in court. Then let INEC then bring their own so that they will see the discrepancy and everything will be there. He said, but I now asked him, I said, at that point, what if, because Nigeria has a way of doing things, what if they didn't, did it not go as planned? He told me that though they've been granted access by the court for Labour Party to have access to was it the beavers or whatever before the reconfiguration, that type of grammar. He said since then they've not allowed them access. You see, I think that's what they call playing God. Nigeria is really playing God. In my in my culture, they have a saying that who the God want to blame or you first make them mad. That's the way they say it. INEC was the first person that said go to court. Now Labour Party went to court. INEC tried to stop them from having access to what they want. The court granted them access, and INEC agreed that they will not do whatever reconstruction or whatever, they will hide it in the cloud so that they can have access to it. Till then, according to the party chairman, Barrister, is it Julius Aburi, they've not had access to it. You see, all these timelines are important to highlight because when the momentum we gather, nobody can arrest the momentum. You see, because they've taken Nigeria for a ride for a long time. What they are planning is breakdown of law and order. We never wanted it. That's why we kept quiet. That's why P2B was campaigning. He did not want to cut corners. All the obedience, day, night, even if you are right, anywhere he's going, whether it's in the midnight, people are awake to receive him. We've done all that is humanly possible, and it showed in the results. All these things, games they are playing, well, if that is how they want Nigeria to be consumed, it's quite unfortunate. But I pray it wouldn't come to that because at this point, people are running out of patience. The next Saturday's election, House of Assembly, and this is a fait accompli for Labour Party anywhere and up and down the country. All they are trying to do is to frustrate and then see how they are going to manipulate that one in the hope that people's attention will be based on the presidential result, why they do whatever they want to fiddle with whatever they want to fiddle. It won't be easy, but however, the big however, we should not lose hope. We shouldn't lose hope. All these things are delays, hitches on the way, but in the end, we are going to win. There is no way, let me repeat, Tinubu will be sworn in as president of Nigeria come 29th May. It won't happen. I've had a lot of prophecies. People come and prophesy something we do, something we do that. But in all of them, despite the fact that you might be taking some with a pinch of salt, in all of them, they have always predicted that in the end, P2B will be sworn in. So what I'm asking, or what our prayer will be, we don't want to shed any more blood. Like P2B said on the night he was going to Abuja, the night of 2 weeks ago, when somebody was talking to him at the airport, what he said in Igbo, he said, these are a very big change we want to make. It won't be easy. That all the entrenched interest is not easy to uproot them. This is what he said in Igbo when he was walking. So we know that probably this is a trying time for us, all the obedience. We should not lose hope. The prize is within sight. In fact, it's within a stretch of the hand. All we need to do is that we should eschew provocation. All that it will take to burn Nigeria down is for P2B to say, to make a press conference that acknowledge that this rigging should not be allowed to stand. Then within 24 hours, the world will hear us. But he hasn't come to that. He's a man of peace. He believes in the due process because he's fully armed with all the data, all that it will take to convince the world. What is the shame that Nigeria want to extricate themselves from? They don't know how to go about it. That's why they apply putting all these all these artificial bottlenecks here and there. But in the end, victory will be ours, like we've already seen. At this point, I do not want to address anymore something like I'm no longer bothered by the shenanigans or the rigmarole of some political neophytes. Those that think that they are, something. Those that think that they are political bulldozers. Nothing can happen to them. They could do this. They could do that. No, our eye should be on the ball, like somebody suggested, but the prayer should be within you and your God. It's not something we have to share here. We've been praying, but eventually this calm that we are being calm is because we know we've won. In the end, if he gets destroyed, it won't be to our advantage. We've worked hard. It's like somebody who didn't read for an exam. He will always like to cause confusion so that they will shut down the department or close down the unit. Say, hey, yeah, we didn't take exam because the university was shut down. No, but if you've worked hard, you will wait till the dying minute and claim your prize. There is no way, there's no miracle that will make Tinubu to be president of Nigeria. For obvious reasons, he's passed, nobody can entertain it. Secondly, they know, but probably what they are waiting for is just to see if P2B could give up and then said, okay, in the interest of peace, let it continue. But this man, this Peter we are following, is as hard as steel. He can't. He may be speaking softly, but behind him, he's ready to challenge even the Pope. Not even the Pope could tell him to give up a mandate like they did in Anambra in those days, in which a committee of bishops called him and said, look, why not allowing Gige to continue? Since he said, no, no way, I can never allow it, my lordship. He told them openly that he pursue it no matter what it takes. 2 times he was impeached, 2 times he reclaimed his mantle. So this is like another trying time, probably in his DNA or his destiny. He's not destined to have something very smooth, but in the end, he will come out tops. So obedient, let us not lose hope. All that we've done what is humanly possible that every mortal could do. All we are waiting for is just like a waiting game, but eventually we will get it. Peter will have his day in court. The day he presents the evidence is the day that so many secrets hidden in this INEC will be opened. But whether Nigeria will lynch Professor Yakubu, the INEC chairman, that is not for me to say or to suggest. But that man, well, the gods are wise. I don't know. He should have to give his own account with destiny. He has messed up big time and has the noble profession of teaching, not to talk of being a professorship, you have messed it up. Sometimes you wonder, is it not like a football match in which if you win by through the foul means they could withdraw the points given to you? Why can't at this point sometimes they have to recall them and say, look, we take away your professor. You don't profess to anything, than to go and be reading forged figures. You'll be looking at it and be reading it. You have to maneuver everything in the midnight and then announce a winner in the twilight, which is the hour, what is it called? In the midnight when all evils are permitted. If you remember Julius Caesar, where he said that most of things are conceived at night, in the night. So the man messed up big time. So in all these things, I'm trying to put heads together with people because I'm having a series of contacts, discussing with people. In the end, Obi will become the president of Nigeria, and that his dream, what he had in mind, he will implement it. Nigerian youth, I know they will be restless.
Thank you.
I know they will be restless, but in the end, I think they said the darkest part of the night, when it becomes so dark, the moment you open your eye, the next thing is morning. So this is part the darkest day. Let's not, since we've not lost our cool, we are not about to lose. We are not about to lose it now. The whistle stop campaign of P2B is energizing the people, and you see what they are doing. They are not even looking like people whose president elect has been announced. Everybody is waiting for him, for his name to be mentioned, and it will surely come by that same INEC. That by that they will say call him and then tell him that you are now the rightful winner, that they are sorry with apology, and then the journey continues. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Same. Thank you. Okay. Everybody have contributed. We're gonna take our final closing remark right now. Please, can we take our likes further? Make we take out to 800. I beg. We gonna press the like button. We still currently have about 900 watching on Nigeria Watch, altogether 1,320 watching us. Can you just take this like to 800? Please press the like button, my people. Press the like button, the thumbs up right there. If you can see me, if you can see us, if you I can see this broadcast, you're supposed to be able to see the like as well. Press the like and let's do this. God bless you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Continue to press it. Let's see if we can hit 1,000 before we round up. But meanwhile, let me give priority for callers as well. Let me take 5 calls. Because I want to take 5 calls, let me put this on the screen for anybody that want to call in. Everybody, all callers, you only have 1 minute. Let me put the number quickly on screen. Okay, that's it right there. So call in now. Not when a panelist is talking, you try calling in. We don't pick calls at that time. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Yeah, good evening. Thank you very much. I'm calling from Houston.
Thank you.
I want to thank everybody for the program, okay?
Thank you.
My name is Nadani. I thank you the time of tension. Thank God that the tension don't calm down a little bit, like what our last brother said. We win, but they turn it around. But we're going to get the mantle, I guarantee everybody. The key number one, the beavers that they use, they cannot deceive themselves. what I really want people to focus on more right now, it's not the INEC chairman. They deceive. I want everybody to understand. They deceive the INEC chairman because the INEC chairman was deceived from the engineering department. It's what they gave to him. That is what he focused on. Now, when the result go to the court, the INEC chairman cannot defend it. They need the engineering department to come out to defend the figure, and they cannot defend that figure because they print the figure, they sign the figure, because they send somebody to the unit, they sign everything. Now, when they sign everything, they temper it. Okay. They temper it. For that, the way they temper it, that is where INEC cannot defend because the original copy do not have temper. Now, why did the duplicate, why did the original in INEC office have temper?
Okay, thank you.
I don't know you understand me.
Yes, of course.
And the second thing is this. The beaver have what they call, they're supposed to have, I'm talking from experience, okay? They're supposed to have what they call messenger. They have to message the person that is using the beaver. Now, let's look into that message. What is the message they send to those that represent them in the polling unit? You're going to see figure they send to them, and then they're going to wipe that figure. Why do they send figure to them? And secondly, what we're supposed to focus on is this. Those people that represent INEC in the unit, what is their phone number? What is the number they send to them through their phone?
Okay, thank you, sir. Because of time, we don't have the time. We don't have the time, sir. We need to go now.
Let me take this before I go. I thank everybody. And I thank everybody, especially those that use their phone to snap the result. The result, they cannot okay. APC cannot defend that result.
All right.
INEC cannot defend that result.
Thank you.
We will get our mantle back.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Let's move on to the next person here quickly. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello, what's your name? Where you calling us from? Good evening to you.
Good evening. My name is Justin. I'm calling in from London.
Okay, go ahead, sir. You have 1 minute.
So, yes, please. I just want to tell the brother that is talking now that Mahmoud knows exactly what he's doing. The INEC chairman knows exactly what he is doing. It's a game, and they think they can go with it anyway. I just want to make that straight. But this is my point anyway. I know we've been talking, I've been listening to you guys, everybody's been making a lot of good comments. But one thing that we don't really concentrate on, and this is why I kind of get a little bit upset with the guy called Naija. Where is the Nigerian military? Why are they not standing with the Nigerian people? Why? That is the problem. Now, you're seeing all these things going on. Are you telling me that the Nigerian military are not seeing all this stuff? Both the police, both the soldiers, the Navy, you name it. None of them, you're not seeing them even saying any kind of interview and said, okay, listen, we're going to give the people justice. We are standing to do this. You're not saying any of those things.
Yeah, because someone is controlling them.
Exactly. And you see somebody like Showore was talking about the other day and said that they're missionaries or something like that. Tunaja was upset in the program. He was passing your colleague Showore out and this and that. But when you see things like this, and where is even Tunaja now?
Okay, let's go. Thank you.
He's not going to be in the program now.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Listen, man. Thank you very much. I really want to appreciate everybody. Thank you, you guys. You guys are so much, man. You guys are just too much.
God bless
you. And thanks all the ladies in the house as well. They got fight for me anyway. Gunshot for them. Gunshot.
Thank you. Okay. That last statement though. Hello, good evening to you. Okay, Tony, Africa. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. I've been following the discussion. You know that I don't want to participate in politics. That is why I'm just keeping cool here.
Okay.
So, but I'm very happy that one guy spoke about the genesis of Nigeria's problem, and added that Murtala Muhammad actually came to destroy the country by carrying out Uthman Fodio and Amadou Bello agenda. That is what we are suffering from today. I'm very happy that somebody was coming to, tell us about the history of Nigeria there. Then regarding this election, we can see they say that there was an electoral act that made us to believe that, okay, things were going to work out well. But at the end of the day, this same Hausa
No, I don't. I don't use this platform to welcome anything to do with ethnicity, please.
Okay, the federal court now say that the INEC have the right to choose whatever means you want to transmit every vote, just to avoid problem. And that is why that electoral act was passed into law.
Okay.
Spending so much money on it. No, I want you to tell me now, why was there the need for that electoral act if at the end of the day that this same Malam we have his own right to do this, to transmit this or not transmit that, to avoid trouble. Not about whoever win now. I'm not after that. But
Okay.
why was there this? Yeah.
Anyway, I wish somebody can answer that question, because me, I cannot. But let's see if maybe somebody might be able to.
The thing is, see, Tony, what you've just said now is deliberate. Why I say it's deliberate, even if the man, INEC chairman, did not say anything, the fact that they used it to conduct Anambra election and people held it, used it in Edo to return Obaseki to second tenure, used it in Ekiti, then used it in Oshun election. People were expecting the same thing. At that of Oshun, it was what is it called? The same time, I don't know the time, the way they describe it, immediately from the polling unit. The same thing happened in all those 4 states. Then even on this 25th of February, 3 elections were conducted. House of Reps, House of Senate, all went through. Did you see people contesting that? How many people are contesting Senate here? Had you had it? If it might be one or two. But because the election, when the thing went through, when he mentioned, if they announce the result of the Senate, every polling agent will say, okay, yes, I think that's what we got. Why is it that presidential election result was not transmitted, was not uploaded, was not transmitted, not just from one state or one polling unit, but all through the country at the same time? It's deliberate. They know exactly the game they are playing, but they did it in a way that let them want to watch the reaction of Nigerians. If they go to street, they see the number of people they are going to kill and then make up this thing. But
Okay.
P2B is okay. Yeah, let me stop here.
Right,
So that is the reason. It's deliberate.
All right, then. Thank you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Turn down your device, please. Turn down your device where you are watching us from, please.
Okay, I'm calling from United States of America. I'm Dorothy Almade.
Thank you very much, madam. Please talk to us. 1 minute.
Okay. What I wanted to say is this. This is my first time to dabble into this program, and I appreciate it very much. God will bless you.
Thank you so much.
There are so many things we have found out in this election. If you also want to get more details in this, there's one group, they call their own television or their own app is Obidati Family Television.
Mm-hmm.
If you go there, you will see the real election. You will see this Form 8 something that we are talking about, where the original number, where the originals of the whatever thing that happened in the polling unit and the one they sent. You will see it there. I don't know why nobody is bringing that in. You will see it. All the states, all the polling units, they have the results. They have the original one they signed in the unit and the one the INEC sent. You will see where they manipulated, even how they claimed it.
Yeah, the court is already seeing all these things, so they will come up with their own decision at the end of the day.
I hope the court will not disappoint Nigerians, because this is really disheartening. I have never broken down in my life in this kind of way since I was born. I have never put my trust in any election apart from this one. Everybody was interested because of the suffering you see in Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
Every day you keep on sending money to people. Things are not getting better. The only opportunity Nigerians have to express themselves, look at the youth. You will train your children, you will borrow money. Some parents will borrow money to train their children in university. After that, they will come back to the house, you start feeding them. Nothing. Our youth have turned to Yahoo, kidnappers, Okada riders. Is it supposed to be so? And we are the sixth oil producing nation in the whole world. What do we have to show for it?
Very
Nothing.
sad. Very sad.
That is not. God will bless all of you that put up this for people to aid their mind. It is right time now for these bloodsuckers and vampires to release the youth of Nigerians. Let them go, and we are not lazy people. Anywhere we are in the world, I am in the medical, and I know the impact we are making here in the United States. I don't know how to reach out to any of you, but I am willing to support this program in any form, in any way. But the issue is that let that court, where all of us are afraid now, the court, are they going to see the truth, or is it going to be
we just had
game as usual?
We just had the Labour Party one of their spokesperson on this broadcast like few minutes ago. So he came here about 45 minutes to talk to us. So if you were not there at that time, you can rewind back this video when we finished and listen to what he said. So I think the hope is high. So let's keep the hope burning. So let's keep talking the way you're expressing yourself right now. Let's just keep on.
But they're not allowing them to access the beavers.
Yeah, till now, yeah, but I think that there will be some change by this week. So let's keep the hope flying.
I hope by then they will not go and configure.
For me, I think let's just keep our fingers crossed.
Okay.
Thank you very much, man. I understand. I understand what you are passing through. Everybody wants Nigeria to be better in our time, so that's why we are doing this.
Yes.
You know, so I'm very. For me, I don't want to labor in vain. I want my country to be better, so that's why we are coming out every day. So fingers crossed, we all will smile at the end of the day.
I hope so. Thank you, my brother. God bless you.
God bless you, madam. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, then. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me go back to the panel. For some of you who saying that how can you support us? Okay. If you're watching us, we have a super chat right there on any of the platform you're watching us. There's a super chat $sign on the comment section. You can click on it and support us. Encourage what we do here. But in case you want to pay directly with a naira, even though we know naira is very scarce right now. I don't know that the transfer, Mr. CM, the transfer is still scarce.
They said I had a story. One guy in my local government, he posted in our WhatsApp. He said he ate 1,500 naira worth of food. When he did the transfer, after the transfer didn't work, so he was hostage. The lady arrested him, said it was deliberate.
Can you imagine? No, but that is true though. Sometimes when I'm trying to do transfer from UK here, it doesn't work.
It's Nigerian destiny. The lady said he won't go until the network comes. If there's none, it must be here. Instead, you'll be washing plate until the thing goes through.
This is not the best time to visit Nigeria, though.
No, never.
It's not the best time.
It's not.
You know,
not
even the first scarcity have started again. So the situation, we can't continue like this. Peter Obi must take over. We can't continue like this.
Even politicians, they don't move around anymore.
Anyway, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let's quickly do a 2 minutes roundup right now, which I'm going to start with Isho Oluwa. Are you still there with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, thank you very much for your patience. Please, 2 minutes, closing remark. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Can you all hear me?
Now we can hear you. Go ahead. 2 minutes closing remark. Now you don't use 30 seconds already.
Yes, I know. I'll be brief. Yes, as I said earlier on, 29th of May, the script they are playing, Buhari's script will expire early in the morning. Before Aruna came up, I said this, right? There are people that be in the country. Don't think that these people are quiet. They are waiting for an appropriate time. We still have commander-in-chief, and that commander-in-chief will expire early in the morning on May 29th. Whatever they want to bring, if they are going through court, if they want to manipulate court, there are many ways to kill a rat. So everybody should be positive, and everybody should be focused on that trophy, and we will soon have our victory. And I see that Agbado will never be sworn in. Mark this word: Agbado will never be sworn in come May 29. There is no way Agbado will be sworn in. There is no way. There is no parameter.
Okay.
There is no way that man will
Thank
be
you.
sworn in. Yeah.
Thank you, my brother. And I say a big amen to that your uh, uh, submission, my brother. You know, he can never be sworn in. God forbid. I rebuke that. Thank you so much. All right. Let me, Nolly, please. Thank you very much for your patience. It's time for you to use your 2 minutes submission now. Final submission.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
My submission is still on the governorship election. We know that we are going to reclaim our mandate. So I'm begging Nigerians, those who will go and vote on that day, to show them that actually Labour Party win Lagos, Labour Party win all those states in the south, and Labour Party win some states in the north also. Please let Nigerians move in mass. Just like you voted for P2B, you are still voting for P2B. Let us just use our PVC and show these people shege that day. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Nolly. God bless you, sir. Thank you. My people, if I have to support what Nolly just said, we shouldn't forget it's just 7 days from now, the governorship election. I'm not sure if they are going to postpone again, but in case the date remains, please vote only Labour Party. Anything to do with Labour Party, only Labour Party. That should be your business. The video flying left and right say vote this one. Please disregard though. We cannot give a second chance for satanic PDP and APC again. Please, only Labour Party. Don't bother whoever that is behind the Labour Party. Vote Labour Party. They don't push us to the wall. That's why we speak like this. Thank you. Yes, Kona, please use your 2 minutes quickly. Thank you very much.
Hi. Yeah. Okay, well, I echo the same sentiments. Please, let's not forget the gubernatorial elections that are coming up. Let's make sure we vote from bottom to the top. LUP all the way, please. LUP all the way. And I'm confident in this fight. I was a little bit in my emotions earlier, and I just think we should keep the energy going, because they need to wake up thinking obedience, go to sleep thinking obedience. They need to be going to sleep and waking up with us, giving them hell, so they don't have peace of mind. That's what needs to happen. And I'm sure that they are not sleeping. I'm sure they are watching us right now and they are listening. I think they are even taking notes from us. Okay, so let's keep giving them woto from all corners. Mr. Agbado, a town hall different. He's not going to take his town hall there. We refuse him, we reject him, everything. Where they take the hey God, where person take dey swear, where person take dey contest election, e be like say na person na im just die, everybody dey mourn. I no understand. Anyway, I'm confident. We move. We continue the fight. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. That's all I gotta say.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Yes, Kona. Thank you. I'm confident too. That's why I'm here every day. I'm very confident. I can't wait for this. Thank you. All right, let me hear from Madarita. Madarita, please use your final 2 minutes now, please.
Yeah, thank you very much, Sir Elvis, and everyone has spoken well. The fact that we have an appeal court case ongoing, we should still campaign for the LP logo, Mama, Papa, and Peking, for next Saturday's election. And please, especially Port Harcourt, let it be known that the Labour Party produce the first elected female governor of Nigeria. That's a big deal. It's a big deal in a society like Nigeria for a female to be elected as a governor in one of the most richest, if not the richest state in Nigeria, one of the most sensitive states in Nigeria. So please, if we can do that in Lagos, if we can pulverize Agbado politically in Lagos, we can do it in Port Harcourt easily. Don't allow anyone to tell you the same old stories about please, or the one that is giving you transformer, or telling you that our tribe cannot be obliterated, our tribe must be the one. Forget all those rubbish rhetorics. These politicians are friends. These politicians do not give a damn about you. Please, my people, let what we did on February 25th, let us come together and do the same. In fact, we will do it double this time. Let us vent all our anger and vote LP all the way. Mama, Papa, and Pekin. All the ballot paper they give you is LP. LP, LP, LP. Please. Thank you and God bless everyone.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Let me hear from. Let me quickly hear from Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, sir, your 2 minutes final submission.
Thank you very much, Naja Watch. First of all, I just sent you some of the Akinyomo Boriwo election history clip in to WhatsApp, so you can go through and read about it.
Okay, sir.
So you gain a lot of things from it. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all. The eyes of March has come, but it's not gone. Like I will always say, Madam Rita and Sister Amoye, I think two of you are the women power engine in this house. I thank both of you for your selfless contribution and what you guys are doing. Thank all the fellow panelists. They are all wonderful. Our contributions might vary, but I always want us to understand that all the time we might not always be I concur, because when it becomes I concur, then there's nothing to be doing in that gathering where everybody will not say the same thing. You don't need to be in such a gathering because you're not going to learn and you're not going to have any experience. So I thank all of you. As our faces differ from each other, so also our mind and our contribution and our mentality and sense of reasoning. So now the pot that we have set to cook for the entire society is on fire, and all that can contribute different types of food for us to make food for the entire society. May you all not weary. May God grant all of you the assistance, the power, and my Naija Watch. I pray one prayer for you this night. May you not lose your voice upon fighting for your nation.
Amen.
May people not use what you've said to set you as a target and the enemy of the people. Instead, your voice shall always bring you favor,
Amen.
assistance, help, and good wishes from people who hear your voice anytime, any day, in the night, in the day, as you are walking, as you are coming in.
Amen.
All my brothers and sisters that has been contributing, we've all come to Europe. May our cups not be taken back home. Our best picture don't be selected for ROIP. Now that it has come to this, I believe in one thing, and this is my submission this night. Everybody go and sleep. If you know you are tired of being a slave in your own empire, you become a slave boy in your own empire. If you know you are tired of it, then vote Labour Party. No matter how small, no matter how big, vote Labour Party. The party of freedom. The party that has come to put you out of a slave agenda that has been prepared and been pre-planned by your fellow citizens, the criminally minded ones among the people. May God Almighty grant our wish, our cry. May the spirit of all mothers of children hear our voice and grant our wish. May the Almighty Lord this night accept our cry and our approve the voice of men, which is going to be the voice of God. Thank you all.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you so much. I appreciate your prayers. May God bless you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Okay. Let me give Africa. Please use your 2 minutes now if you are there with us.
Thank you, Niger Watch, and thank you, Nigerians, wherever you might be watching us from.
Thank you.
I just want to say you've been doing a great work here, and continue to do that great work, and don't let anybody discourage you.
Thank you very much.
Just have to say once again that it's saddening, it's very sad that we have to beg our leaders to obey the same laws that they created for us. That's the reason why this is so sad. We've gone from begging them to give us the basic amenities, to give us basic things, basic necessities of life. We are not begging for any social stuff at this point. We are basically begging for those things at the bottom of the pyramid, according to Abraham Maslow's. When you look at the different hierarchies of needs, we are begging for the basic things at the bottom of the pyramid. But we haven't even gone away from doing that. We are now begging our government to follow the law that they've enacted for us. I want to implore every Nigerian citizens out there to please never give up, because this fight is yet to be over. We are going to continue in this struggle, because if our forefathers had done this many years ago, we wouldn't be here. I don't think Niger War should be created in the first place, but here we are trying to figure out what's going on with our country. If we give up now, it's going to be a battle that we should have never even started in the first place. But again, I have the belief that Peter Obi is going to come out as the president of Nigeria. And if that doesn't happen, they should forget about the country called Nigeria. Either we go our own separate ways, they split the country, or they should just figure out what to do. But I know that they are not going to succeed in this case. And the Supreme Court judges, if you're listening to me, make sure you do the right thing, because this is the time that our life depends on it. More than 200 million people's life depend on your decision. And if you go ahead and take 20, 50, 60, or how much they're going to give you, take $100 million, look, that's not going to solve the problem. You're going to make it worse. Just make sure you look at the evidence in the case and make the right decision in order for you to save another young man from taking their life again, in order for you to save another young man from doing well, in order for you to save another daughter from not dying on the street. But I implore you at this point, go ahead and make sure you make the right decision so you don't get the repercussion of what's going to befall you. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you, Africa. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. All right. Let me move on now to Jude. Jude, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Would like to hear from you. Please use 2 minutes to talk to us.
Hi, Elvis. Thank you so much for this program you organized. Actually, I'm not the kind of person that normally come on this type of program, but having listened to you, for a while, I just got attracted by the way you speak, by the way you're just trying to do a lot for Nigeria. It's just basically because of the type of work I'm in the medical profession. But I just want to say a few things, and please, the first thing I'm going to say, I just beg you, please don't take it as a criticism. It's just an advice. I've just looked at the way, the way things are going in Nigeria. And I feel that if we get it wrong this time, that is it. That is it. There's no two ways about it. And what I was just trying to say, I listened to the clip of Magnus. That guy, I really like him. I've seen him, talk before. He's a very nice guy, and I like him. But one thing I want to say is that such clip, will not be very helpful in this type of setting. Because when I listened to that, clip, it was very depressing. And I feel that you actually have people from APC or the government or the listening to to this kind of show. And what do the analyzing psychologically is what do these people, are they giving up or not? They just be thinking that, oh, these guys are giving up, let's continue, press on them, and then we'll win. So, and I'm sorry to say that such clip is not necessary because that guy, I know that is ready for the battle, but sometimes people can just say things like that. One of the things I want to say is that, as Peter B said, we have to be consistent. And the consistency is that he won this election and there's no two ways about it. No two ways about it. Once we are consistent, these guys will know that we are serious. They know that these guys are serious. Now, one of the things I want to say again is that the most important thing about this election, the most important is to make sure that Tinubu is never sworn in on the 29th of May. That is the ultimate. That is the most important thing, that Tinubu is never sworn in as the president of Nigeria on May 29th. Because believe it or not, if that is done, believe it, that is the end of the struggle. Whether you like it or not. And that's the reason why actually I like your show. Because your show is projecting a very positive image. Because there was one of the shows I just listened to, and they were talking about Tinubu's government. That is a sign of somebody who has already given up. There's no even point discussing about Tinubu's government. What we'll be discussing about is how to make sure that the right person, who is P2B, takes up the post of the presidency, and then we will have a better Nigeria. So that's one of the things. And one thing I want to let people know is that if you want to win a battle, you have to face the reality. There's no point calling on United Nations, calling on EU, calling on anybody, United Kingdom. You're not going to arm United Kingdom. If you don't fight for yourself, they will not fight for you. Let me tell you, if the UN see that people are serious, they are doing peaceful demonstration, they want to shut down Nigeria, then that is when they start asking questions and say, Mr. President, what is happening? Make sure you don't kill your people. That's when they will come in. But if Nigerians are, keeping quiet and say, oh, let's see what will happen, nobody's going to come into it. That's what happened in Ukraine. Ukrainians, they came out and started fighting, and that was why the world supported them. So that's what I want to say about that. But another thing I just want to mention, Mr. Niger Ward, I would like you, honestly, to focus on gubernatorial election. That is the main thing now. Honestly, once the gubernatorial election finishes, then that is the time we'll come back to the main thing, which is the presidential election. Because we need to make sure that we get all the possible level candidates in, and then we start the main fight. Because the main battle has not even started. The main battle is after the gubernatorial election, when now we have to concentrate back on the presidential election. And whatever they want, they will see it. Because let me tell you, believe it or not, and mark my words, if Nigerians do not show that they are serious, believe me, the Supreme Court will give that back to Tinubu. But when they see that people are serious, they will sit tight. If Nigerians sit quiet and be saying that, oh, let's see what the Supreme Court, let's pray. Pray is good. Forget me, I'm a very prayerful person. Sit down and say, oh, let's see what the Supreme Court will do. They will do the same thing and say, well, you people caused your problem. INEC caused the main problem. It's not us. But if they see that Nigerians are out for them, see people out for them, believe it or not, they will do the right thing because they know what will happen. You see? So I thank you so much. I'm really very, very grateful for what you are doing because I'm not the kind of person that most of the time when I see your program, I don't know, I just even not minding the type of work I'm doing, as a doctor, I just, get, listen to you,
Thank
Thank you so much. And I hope that this struggle will end up in success so that there will be a Nigeria. I've never had hope in Nigeria to the extent I had this time. I've never. I was like, Nigeria will never work. But when people came in, I saw people of different tribes coming back. That was when my hope for Nigeria came back. So, and I hope that this hope will not be shattered. And I thank you so much, and may God continue to bless you so that you keep on this positive spirit until that battle is won. And it will be won in Jesus' name.
Amen. Amen. Thank you very much, Mr. Jude. I appreciate your submission. Thanks for your encouragement, and thanks for the belief that we can have a better and a new Nigeria. Thank you, sir. All right. We only have 2 left. Then let me go with Mr. Alex before Mr. CM. Mr. Alex, please give us your final submission.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. How did a government that has failed a country win elections? How did they win elections? With a foreign debt that is from 12 trillion in 2015 to 77 trillion. So you can see the fraud or the killings of citizens, fellow citizens, with the flag of the country, singing the country's anthem, or with the insecurity that ravaged the country for the past 7 years. We really don't have to say it in Gath or publish it in the street of Askelon. Lest the daughters of the Philistines rejoice and the uncircumcised triumph. How did they arrive? What is their pronunciamento to deprive a kamikaze like Mr. Peter Obi in spite of his nacimento? I don't understand. How will a killing machine government that went on a killing spree or a massacre has not been investigated? The death of Deborah has not been investigated. The killings of more than 2,000 youths at Lekki Tollgate has not been investigated. The bombing of Kuje prison, a federal maximum security prison, has not been investigated. On what premise? On what ground? On what credentials? On what denominators? How did they win elections? Who voted them? Who voted Tinubu? This is just crystal clear to the whole world. It has made us a laughingstock. So how did APC win? What is the moral ground of their political debate just now? How will you impose your will on the people against their will? A government that has destroyed the political image of the country. To the extent when you travel abroad, they set you aside. When they notice you with a Nigerian passport for special scrutiny, they call it random search. Because of Nigerians, they brought out that Nambik coinage, random search. They quickly target you before you even land. While your plane is still in the sky, they've already reached your destination, because a Nigerian or a group of Nigerians are flying into Germany or into France or into any of the Western, even in the Asia or Arab countries. These are countries that used to come to us cap in hand in the 70s. So how did the APC win elections? I say it to the whole world, capital rejectamento. They didn't win these elections. They stole it. They killed people. They inflicted pains. I mean, the videos are everywhere. A lady was almost killed. Her eyes almost, plucked off because she wanted to vote. So, my brothers and sisters, Obi is no longer a human being. He's not about Peter Obi now. God is doing his thing. God usually uses a man. Obi has broken the shackles of corruption, of wickedness, of evil. As we speak, my dear brothers and sisters, APC government, under their government, a whole railway line was kidnapped. 960 passengers, about 60 were killed immediately. They've not investigated it. For 4 months, ransom was being collected. How did you win? This is why I'm having an aspiration to go into one of these parliaments, to ask this salient question. These are questions I will forever confront this. So long there's breath in my life, in my body, I'll forever confront them. Even when they are not in power anymore, I will sing it in the streets of Askelon. Let everybody hear. How did they? What is the political abracadabra? What was it about? How did they win? Who voted them? Let's do a referendum on these fraudulent results. If you know you voted APC, come out. Let's do it in the whole state, in every capital city. Let's do a head count of those anybody that wins on that head count. Surely openly, nothing like figures. We'll count it immediately. If you know you voted a Labour Party, come out. That's very simple. We just do it on cameras. We have media channels. We have Facebook. Everybody will be on live. So what is this, political conjuring they did, according to Fela and Nicolas Bokute? They've conjured their own results. So it will never stand.
Pouring out now, by God's grace, it will all turn around for our good, because you cannot blame anybody that is talking, shouting. Look at the lady that called earlier on, said that she lost all hope for Nigeria. This is the only time that she tried to regain her hope, but look what is happening, so it's painful, but we still need to be very, very careful and what we pass through this platform. This platform is for every one of us. We must follow the rules. God bless you all. Okay, Mr. CM, talk to us. Thank you. Unmute yourself, sir.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. Yes. I think it's Liverpool Football Club always say that what they do in life echoes in history. So Niger Watch, what we do in Niger Watch will be remembered in history. That is to say, the assault. Yeah, thank you. Yes, so what we do here will be remembered for life. The campaign continues, the evangelization. This time, this is the onslaught for the governorship gubernatorial election. Like everybody said, whether it's cockroach or rat or whatever, so far it's labor, just vote. Because you never know the head that will turn out to be king. So we are not interested in anything PDP, APC anymore. As a matter of fact, this coming Friday is to retire them. We've retired them, those that want to be at the federal level 2 weeks ago. We have to retire those at the at the state houses, and then those that want to go to the House of Assembly, either to return or to go for the first time as members of PDP or APC. So Labour Party all the way from top to bottom, it has started, and that will give meaning to the victory that we've acquired on the 25th of February. No mercy. No mercy. So far, it's Labour Party. Just to continue printing Labour Party. That's what we want. I mean, how would it look like in Delta? I mean, who wouldn't like it that Delta State, the governor is a Labour, House of Assembly Labour, particularly River State, because that is where the tsunami will show because of what Wike did. In fact, I used to think of Lagos before, but I think it should be Rivers. We have to teach that. Latter day Hitler, a lesson of his life. Sometimes he's thinking that he's a political juggernaut. He's not. He's only making noise, looting the money of the treasury of River State. Imagine telling people I want to employ 5,000, 10,000 youths. All those ones are just nothing. Sometimes he brags, full of himself. When Peter Obi did not talk to him, he just tried to throw, to bandy wars around. Nobody can do you anything. He just, probably there's this little bird they call Nza in Igbo language. He overfed himself and said, nothing will happen. Let God come and take me. When the God came to, his personal God anyway, came to take him, he said, please leave me. That's what those that have eaten too much, that's what they used to say. So forgive me. I think that should be the fate of Wike. As a dog, his tail will come in between his legs as far post May 29. Tinubu, his expected savior won't help him. Peter Obi, he may not be vindictive, but then the shadow of what he did will continue to pursue him. Who knows? The people of Rivers State may demand accountability or probity of what he did. Therefore, electing Labour making the House of Assembly to be full of Labour candidates is worth the effort. I'm from Anambra State. My state is also included, but I think God has a way of preserving people. My governor Soludo, if he should have been on the ballot, probably he wouldn't have said what he said about P2B. Otherwise, he should have gone with the wind, because in Anambra State they are not taking it easy. In fact, that is where the real bitter fight to make sure that everywhere is labor is, because people will tell you we don't have to disgrace P2B. If the people of Nigeria should adopt him, why shouldn't Anambra be his political base to give him labor all the way? It's only that the governor will now be there for the next 4 years, while the House of Assembly should be labor. Lagos, again, we shouldn't lose sight of the fact that now some Yorubas are querying, the genealogy of their son, Badebo, that he's really not Yoruba, simply because his mother is Igbo and then his wife is also Igbo. But that is all. But that does. I mean, we shouldn't count on it much. The target in Lagos is not much of checking. Is not much of taking over the state house or whatever. It's just that they want to end this alpha beta thievery, what they've been doing in Lagos. Because the moment Labour captures Lagos, that is the end of alpha beta, and by extension, alpha beta will not be spread all over Nigeria. So there is a lot at stake in Lagos, at least financially. Apart from the fact that Badebo will give Lagos a very good lease of life in terms of administration, because he's quite astute and then well schooled in in the way of a public policy. So that one is okay. And then the little finger of Kaduna, the little Hitler in Kaduna, Jonathan Ashake, the people of Kaduna State must make sure that this is a chance for the Southern Kaduna people to put somebody at the Lugard House in Kaduna, what they call the government house, and then the House of Assembly members should follow suit. So if Kaduna, apart from other ones for purposes, and I will not be able to enumerate all of them, if Kaduna, Lagos, and Port Harcourt, I mean Kaduna, Lagos, and Rivers, we triangulate them. It's a triangle: Kaduna, Lagos here, and then Port Harcourt. Good things come in triangulation. If we can get these three states on the Nigerian map, and then with Delta and the other states, the Cross River, and then just to buffer them up, I mean, that's a fair start. And forgotten that at the center, which is Abuja, will now be River State. I'm trying to be psychic and spiritual now. Just imagine how it will look like. So it will be a good base. Lagos this way, Rivers this way, Kaduna up there, Abuja at the center with P2B, and then Labour House of Assembly and Governors scattered all over. So that wouldn't be a bad start. That's why what we do here must be remembered in history. So, fellow obedience, we should not give up hope. This is the time. It might be a temporary setback, what our principal is going through now, but we look up to him. He's unperturbed, going about his normal business and assembling the figure with which to demolish the logic that he won. I mean, with which to demolish the fraud that APC perpetrated. Like Alex, who spoke before me, said, which madman, I'm not saying of saying, which madman will vote for APC again? You are voting, you are casting your ballot at a time you do not have money, access to your own money. You can't buy petrol, you must queue for PVC. Even as you are voting, you are looking behind your shoulders because of insecurity. You are not sure of water to drink. May probably your children, you don't know whether they're going to go to school the next week. So how then can you vote in a government? How can you endorse, sort of approve or renew your suffering that same week? It's not possible. Even a madman will tell you, so, this one done too much now. How you go do like this? So this is provocation taken too far. APC should stop the joke, telling us that if they have been talking of PDP, one might say, okay, people are just, but how can you say somebody that left us in this mess, and then you have opportunity of changing, then you go and endorse them again with somebody who is even worse than the incumbent? No, the provocation is too much. So please, let's just leave matter for Matthias for that side. they will sort it. Whatever happens, it will be sorted out. Those that have spoken today, we've all agreed on one thing. Tinubu can never be sworn in come May 29 as president of Nigeria. That's for sure. It has been written in heaven, therefore, as above, so below. Now, for our house, the one that is in our hands is the House of Assembly and the gubernatorial election of Saturday. Let us not miss it. In fact, this one we have to be even more bitter, embittered, much more than it was, because this is now to tell them that, oh, we did it on 25th and you are still delaying us. This time, not even one seat will be left for them. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, CM. Okay, we have the last person who just joined us right now, Pat. Thank you very much, Pat, for joining us. You have the opportunity to talk to us as well. Please unmute yourself and quickly talk to us in 2 minutes so we can round up.
No, I'll pass. Let me just enjoy the listening. Nothing has come up for me to say. So,
thank you, sir.
What?
Yes, sir.
Can I just make a small suggestion, please? And that is regarding the individual that is called Mahmoud Yakubu. Can I just suggest? I'm not saying people should take that. I think that guy doesn't deserve that title, Professor, and people should address him as Mr. Mahmoud Yakubu. He doesn't deserve that. He should not be addressed as Professor. Yeah, that's a fact. He doesn't behave as one, and I have the right. People should address him as Mr. Mahmoud Yakubu. That's a normal way to address him, but he doesn't deserve that. We should try to call a spade, and that's what I just want to mention.
Alaji Yakubu.
Thank you.
Yeah, call him anything in that, but not Professor, please, because he doesn't deserve that. As for Wike, this is the time to show Wike that, it's not good to be a traitor. And people should be out to show Wike that he has not actually, what he did is not to P2P. It is the youth of Nigeria. It is to the betterment of Nigeria, And I never expected Wike. If anybody had told me that Wike would do that thing, I would have not believed that. But he's done it. He's very clear, and he's even trying to defend what he did. I think people will make sure that he doesn't get to win that election.
Thank you, Mr. Jude. Thank you. I want to use this opportunity to thank every one of you. Thank you so much for your time with us today. Remember that we put out a poll. Let me bring the poll here to let you know what the vote is all about. Quickly, let me bring this here. I think we should do more of this poll because we need to know the feelings, be aware of the feelings of the people, on this trial that we all are currently facing from the satanic APC and PDP. So hold on, guys. I'm almost done. Okay. All right. The poll for today, and why the question goes like this. That's the result. Nigerians, do you accept Tinubu as your president-elect? It's just a question. I wanted, a fair result and all that. You can see there.
1,000.
1,880 people voted.
So less than 190 said yes. So
not even let almost yes corner press yes by mistake. Two people also commented on the comment section that they press yes by mistake. So if you remove those 3 people from that 10%.
Okay, so which means about 188. Let's say they just say 185 people. Yes. 185 or something like that. Maybe.
But it's very clear. We're not surprised with that, honestly. That's what it should be.
That's what it should be. So it's okay. Nobody look at the suffering. Who will accept it? This is a provocation. At the time, okay, you can't even the day even if you want to vote for APC, you can't even have access to your money in the bank. How can you? That is enough for you to change your mind. That is enough for you to say, look, I wanted to vote for them, but I can't even take my money on the day of election. I can't even have access. So it's provocation, man. So no mind.
But one thing that actually frustrates me and makes me very annoyed is that Buhari breaks the law of Nigeria with impunity. Nothing happens to him. And now even Yakubu, Mr. Yakubu, or Mahmoud Yakubu, even does so God will tell him something. He ignores. People are just doing lawlessness in Nigeria. It's not a country. We cannot allow that to continue. It's so disheartening. It shouldn't.
It's true. It's terrible. They've taken more than they should. The thing is that I do not want any catastrophe to behold Nigeria because I wouldn't like it. In the end, it will be those poor people that voted for change. How will they now go and suffer? That's why whatever it is, God will intervene so that gradually we ease out this government and then sway in P2B. That we don't want a double jeopardy. You
Okay.
vote for, after voting, they deny you your candidate, and then there's another catastrophe that will also consume you. So I wouldn't like that. We want between now until April, things will be sorted out. Obi we just get in, let this satanic government fade out in history. Thank you.
All right. We can see more people. They are still voting. It's now the 1,890.
Two more people.
Yes, we have 10 more people. Yes.
Okay. Okay. It's done
Even
again.
as we speak right now, people are still voting, but it's too late now. I felt tell you since make gonna vote, but we need to go now. Okay, let me bring the last screenshot quickly to the screen. We have the numbers have increased. Let me quickly bring this to the screen so we can just round up from here. It's good that people are responding to this, but always try to do this on time. So this is the last one here.
But please, Elvis, please continue your good work. I think a lot of people admire what you do. A lot of people. And to be honest with you, if you ask anybody that I came on this show, some people will be surprised. It took a lot for me to come on this show just because of the way I admire what you do.
Thank you very much, sir. We really do appreciate you here. Trust me, because there's a platform where we learn from each others. Nobody portray themselves to be perfect here. We all are in the same situation. We are fighting for our survival.
Exactly. That's the main word, survival. Survival.
Yes.
Survive.
Many of us left Nigeria decades ago. We cannot even move back home because there's no home. Nothing is working over there. So yeah, we need to genuinely fight for this freedom. Trust me, it's affecting everybody.
We have to. We have to.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. I want to use the opportunity to thank every one of you. Those of you that super chatted us today, Lady Eugenia, thank you very much. Lisa Nahoro, thank you. Osemi Gie, Omede, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate every one of you. May God bless you all. And for those of you that want to support us by maybe sometimes you request our account, that is the account details right there on the screen. You can support us, encourage us on what we do here. All our spectators, we have lots of you that's watching us that have never commented or called or come into the show. We want to appreciate you all. Thank you. For all of you that came into the panel today, thank you so much. May God bless every one of you. All of you on the comment section, those of you that called into the show, thank you very much, my people. We appreciate every one of you. May God bless you all. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much for all you do for us. We appreciate you all the time, Mommy. Thank you very much. Samuel Olaka, Princess Marcos, thank you. Henry Okoro, thank you. Tony Africa, Amaka E, God bless every one of you. Precious Oba, thank you very much. God bless you all. Please help us to share and like before you go. UTV Niger, Shioma Francis, thank you. Nell, thank you very much. Thank you, every one of you, right there on the comment section. Pastor Blessed, Isaac Onotu, thank you. Grace S. So William, thank you. GROKM, thank you. God bless you all. I wish I can mention all names, but we cannot. Divine Cross, thank you. I bet make on help us share Ebube. You see it right there. Share this broadcast and like. Now we draw the curtain. It's been a long day. Oga CM, God bless you. Mr. Jude, thank you. Pat, thank you. Africa, thank you. Knowledge, thank you. These are the people that I still have here on the panel. God bless every one of you. And those of you that have already left the panel, thanks once again. Now, here we draw the curtain. Please endeavor to join us tomorrow by Nigerian time, 6 p.m. We are going to be here talking about the things that's affecting you and I. Take care, my people. Have a good evening. And yeah, Good night.
Thank you. God bless you.
Oh, my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Oh, my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a leader is not very easy. To become a man is not a day job. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Uzodinma. So my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a man is not a day job. To become a leader is not very easy. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley.